Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I am your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we're going to be preparing for the finale in Baldur's Gate 3. Finally, making up for lost time. Welcome in, Vanua. We are going to complete some of the side quests. I'm going to just Google where to find the parts of dribbles, where to find Maul, etc., etc., and we'll probably do the final battle tomorrow. That's the plan. Let's tie up any loose ends, talk to everyone, make sure we have nothing left to regret. Actually, no, there may be many regrets, but we'll move on, accept the roll of the dice. And I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I honestly don't know how this game is going to end. Alright, let's check out if Maul was actually beside that child in the sewers. Because I swear to God, she was not there.
I'm ready. At least things have stayed interesting.
And then we're gonna do the inventory management, equip everyone, like Halsin, who still remains naked because we never used him in Act 3. Yeah, unfortunately, there isn't really any Halsin content in Act 3. You know, he's just out of place, Druid out of place. But I guess he's like one of the allies in camp for the final battle, like Dame Aelin and stuff. He just happens to be playable because we didn't have a Druid in the party. So city sewers, right? She was just called Tiefling Child. Oh, okay. That's surprising, because usually they spoil things by naming things already. Like Elminster. He's just there. Elminster. Labeled. And when you talk to him, it's like, who are you? The Elminster? Or whenever you chat with them, their name, you know, it's in their names are spoilers. I don't know Elminster. No, I mean, I don't know of his history. I know Elminster as a player, but I'm not familiar with his history. Like, he's been there since the inception of D&D, Forgotten Realms. I mean, I don't know. And how is he still alive? He looks human. How is he still alive? You have other wizards trying to, and to trap, not solars. You have other wizards trying to trap people, demigods for immortality, and Elminster just like, hey, I'm 1,300 years old. What's up? Oh, Act 3 takes so long to load. It takes longer to load than before, or am I not remembering things? I have terrible memory. What's happening?
Bones free. No more slaves.
Uh-oh.
Liberators. Saviors.
Wait a minute, this is the...
Pawns. Dupes. Fools. Released. Usefulness ended. Targeted. Killed. Death. Unavoidable.
You're not making sense, Elder Brain.
Very well.
I do not know if this is more blessing. Thank you, my friend.
Oh, at least they don't notice the Elder Brain breaking for you. I seriously need a better path to the guild hall. I keep forgetting. Oh, right. It's lower city entrance, and then you go down from there. There's also a back door, but we might get spotted. There's really no other path. I know there's the back door to the kitchen, but I also forgot where that is. It's over here. There we go. And you're supposed to go all the way to the back door. Bah! I'm gonna go through the front door. We have manners. It's over here. Guildhall entrance. Heap side strand. I gotta remember that.
Oh, please. Left. Right. I have something to ask.
How are these guys doing?
Do not worry, and I don't hurt my...
Yeah, I don't hurt your fans unless they deserve it. Wise words to live by. There's Maul. Oh, I have a theory. I have a theory why we didn't see any other children. Because we came here pre-patch. And we had our summons. So, I'm gonna blame the summons. I'm gonna blame the summons for making all of them scatter around. And then, like, there was no children there. I mean, I didn't check the VOD. You can put me in prison once you check the VODs and find out that we're totally stupid and we missed Maul. But yeah, most likely we came because we came here pre-patch. The merchant, for some reason or another, didn't run away, but since Maul doesn't appear when you hold Alt, which is surprising, so you have to manually look for her. But as far as I know, maybe that's why it's nice that they patched it. It's nice that they patched it so NPCs are where they're supposed to be. Happy hands.
Don't bug me. I'm making plans.
I remember
Big
talking to this
plans,
guy.
see?
But this kid was like somewhere else. Maul!
Wow, look who it is! Glad to see you in the city. Hope you found plenty of coin in Ketteric's coffers. Ready to do some business?
I found the contract you signed with Raphael. Do you want it? No. Good to see you again. What are you up to this time?
Oh, I've got a few ideas. I'll be running this whole place in no time.
Oh, no wonder why that other kid is going like... Wait a minute. We found Maul not only alive but thriving, climbing the ranks of the Guildhall. Father's blessing will announce himself Blade of Avernus. He is devoted to protecting the Sword Coast from real threats. Grabby hands. Happy hands. Swiper, no swiping.
Ready to do some business?
Is this a guild business you're running here?
Sure is. We work for Fetcher, handling what you might call pre-owned goods. Talk to Sticky. He'll cut you a deal.
Well, sticky fingers, right? Sticky Dondo, Happy Hands, and Maul.
Ready to do some business?
You need some title, Maul. I found the contract you signed with Raphael. Do you want it?
Give me that! Can't have this floating around loose. I thought I was meant to be the thief.
I killed Raphael in hell. He's gone for good. I I mean, I'd love details, but maybe we can still ask this. Is this how you survive the Shadowlands? A deal with Raphael.
So what if it is? Choosing the right allies is just common sense. You wouldn't have made it this far on your own. Big Raph doesn't own me. He's just giving me the tools to keep myself alive and to take what I want.
Interesting.
As for what that is, well, you didn't think I planned to stop at running the Fetcher's brats, did you?
Well, Raphael's dead. Can we still tell her? Him? I'm actually not sure. Well, this will end badly, Mole. Everyone who takes the Devil's Steel thinks they'll be in control, but you'd be happy to know Raphael's dead.
You should know by now that I'm not everyone. If Raphael doesn't know that yet, he'll learn.
No, Raphael's dead. Let's tell Mole. There's a fight for the city's survival coming. When it does, lend me the power of your pact. Well, Raphael's dead, Mole. I killed him.
You bloody idiot! You can kill half the devils in the hells for all I care, but Raphael was my patron. He made promises. This is just a hiccup, though. I'll still run this city one day, with or without Raph, and when I do, my guild won't look on you too kindly.
Whatever.
Let's talk price. See anything of yours? No, you didn't.
Well, let's turn to the dark side.
Talk to Sticky. Until I come to collect, our business is done.
Find out what happens with Maul if you piss them off in the Upper City DLC. Or the sequel, I don't know.
Fetcher isn't himself, so I'm running the shop. You buying or selling?
What's wrong with Fetcher? Where's Fetcher?
See anything you like? Let's talk price. See anything you like?
Severn, Floridor. Well, I guess I understand. Like, it's nice to know that there will be stories after we finish. Kind of like how all the companions have a... You know, their story doesn't just end. They'll be like, I am now the Blade of Avernus and I will be after the game ends. Shadowheart's a Saloon Knight now. Karlach will have to deal with her heart. Everyone has kind of like a post-credits ending, which is nice. So I like to feel like the story in the world continues beyond. But yeah, it sucks that we don't get to actually play it. But it does set things up for a lot of excitement. And it's a good springboard for if you want to continue this on tabletop. Maybe that's what how Wizards of the Coast is gonna do. It's like, finish Baldur's Gate 3? Want to explore all the loose threads we left? Buy the books and play D&D. Because D&D, whatever the next version will be, the live service one that's online, it's releasing next year. So by then, more people will have been introduced to it via Baldur's Gate. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are curious, and this is all part of their big scheme. By the way, there's a new edition of D&D being released next year, early next year. Then it's like, what? Really? And then we're gonna play it, and then we're gonna continue our stories. And then not just like explore, create your own Baldur's Gate 4, 5, 6, 7, etc., etc. It's basically what they promised with the Old Republic RPG MMO, right? They said, this isn't just KOTOR 3. This is what the developer said. It's KOTOR 3, 4, 5, 6, and beyond. Did we get that? I don't know. I enjoyed my time with the Old Republic, but KOTOR 3, it was not. But still, I really enjoyed playing that co-op with a friend because you could actually go through the story and it feels like this with multiplayer dialogue. So everyone's participating in a conversation, which you don't have here. I have not seen that in any other game yet. Co-op multiplayer dialogue in an RPG. That was really fun co-op. Like I could support my friend in their personal stories, and they could support in my personal stories, and then in between we'd have all the cross-class quests and the general questing of the world. So it really felt like you're on an adventure together, and you get your spotlights once in a while. Like, and they made sure that the your kind of the path of each class quest was all the path quests had a similar path, so you'll all kind of be on the same planet. And it made it very easy for co-op. Like, I would actually recommend it. It's actually free to play, right? And if you have a friend, like, play the class quests. They're worth it in the Old Republic.
See anything you like? Let's talk price. See anything of yours?
Okay, this is finale. I don't know what the hell happened to this quest. Roland thanked us, speak to the tieflings. We talked to them, alright? I don't know where they are. We're never gonna return this to Helsik. I'm not even gonna talk to Helsik. You know, maybe we should talk to Helsik. Wrap that up. That's fine, Dribbles. It's gonna be busy work. Where to find Google? Where to find Dribbles' body parts? Okay, all Dribbles the clown body part locations. Witch Spring? What is this? Let me check it out. Witch Spring. Oh, Witch Spring R. Okay, I've not wishlisted this. Wait, there's Witch Spring 3? It's a whole franchise? It's like Witch Spring 3. Extra costume, extra contents. Also, Fisher just shared on Discord that Slay the Princess is releasing on Monday. Ooh, okay. Oh, there are 4 games, but they were mobile. What is this? Witch Springs 3. Story-driven RPG, collection simulation, battling. Joy of training a young witch. So it's in the vein of Volcano Princess and Princess Maker and stuff like that. Oh, so adorable. But then there's like combat. Ooh. Alright, September 26th. It's already out. Story of a witch, relentlessly hunted by soldiers in her growth and adventure. Train witchy talents. Push up. Multiple collections and gameplay systems. Ride a cute, big, like, mount. Our star Pieberry is brought to life with adorable, lively animation and voice acting. She can even dress as a human to sneak into the village. Oh, I guess this is since this is a sequel. And has some characters from before. It looks so cute. 1238. Buy to play model, which is very surprising nowadays for mobile games. Like, I realized in the last few years, mobile games, most of them tend to be free to try or free to enter. Because I guess that's the mobile gaming demographic. It's just, if it's free, they'll install it, they'll try it out, and then they'll hit you with the in-app purchases. It's remake of the first game. Witch Spring R. Witch Spring Remake. Okay. I get it. So it's nice. You're starting from the very beginning. Okay. Thanks for the recommendation. So we have like Volcano Princess, Witch Spring R. I don't know if I'll be going into Princess Maker, but Princess Maker likes. Yeah, we haven't got it into them yet. So that's nice. Alright. Okay, this damn Dribbles. Where the seven pieces of him. Okay. So we have okay, we have
What's the story?
let's go to camp. Oh wait, it's here. We have head, arm, torso, severed hand. Head, arm, torso, hand. Pelvis, leg, and foot. Pelvis, leg, and foot is what is remaining. Alright. Start by traveling to the Basilisk Gate waypoint, which is where most players. Okay, Basilisk Gate. Okay, let's put together dribbles. I'm already relying on a guide here.
There we go. Looky.
The first and currently immersed into the fourth one. Polished with ton of quality of life, fun story. Remake made it a must be even more amazing. Oh, cool. So they took all the quality of life features that they learned through the 2, 3, 4 and then they brought it back to 1. That is how you make a remake. Alright. And I have finally decided I will put everything into camp. I freaking love this song. Except for the Orphic Hammer, that's important. Imagine if we go into the finale without the Orphic Hammer, that'd be just so awkward. It's like, wait, we left it back at camp. But don't worry, there's magic pockets. What I love about this song, it just doesn't have a beautiful melody, beautiful voice and everything. But the lyrics itself, it does sound like what a bard would play. It tells a story. It tells a story. It's storytelling in a song. Anyway, send to camp. Alright. Let's get Dribbles' parts. Pick up. There we go. We were saving this for Gortash assassination. I totally forgot about it. We accidentally, quote unquote, assassinated Gortash already. It's like, oh, he's there. Okay. Kill. So many items. We'll do this next time. What's the next time? We're almost done with the game. Where do these go again? This is my quest pouch. Look at this. Not a single tadpole used. I feel like I just want to Astarion, eat this all. Maybe I think I'm gonna give one of our party members before the finale. I just want to experience it even just a bit. Let's like stuff everything into Astarion. Then he can be like a super sneak attack rogue who's super buffed by Mind Flayer parasites. And he's the only one that's like kind of okay with it. Except for the transformation. We're not gonna push the transformation, but we should just give this all to one character. You can stash them all in one barrel? Plus with the alchemic, with a fire, so it has its own like primer. You can turn it. Okay, you don't have to use like. Got it. You can just break it open and the fire will ignite it. That's really smart. So you don't have to use a specific thing like fireball to ignite it. Okay. That's so weird. Like, all 3 can fit in a barrel because of game mechanics. That's like 3 barrels fit into 1 barrel. That's like, magic. All right, we have stuff to sell. Carla. Oh wait, I've dribbled his hand. Oh no, this is the other hand of Vecna. I don't know why I have that in my collection. Okay, so you need a container to contain the fire wine barrel. Let's do that. Let's create... Wait! We also have a rune powder bomb. So you can put the rune powder bomb, the fire, and for good measure, we have some fire wine barrel in it. And then some alchemy fire. Like, it's gonna be a super... the big bad... We just have to remove whatever immunity shenanigans they have. I'm assuming they have like immunity shenanigans. Let's just combine it with the rune powder bomb and all the fire wine barrels here, and instant 1 round kill, and then we're done. A game over. Also, is Valeria supposed to appear in our camp? Because Valeria said they'd lend their aid, but where the hell's Valeria? I'm still sad that their Watson got killed.
There is work to do.
Okay, Basilisk Gate waypoint.
Mortals were infected with antagonisms, and the Elder Brain triggered their transformation. But was it deliberate or accidental?
Why are we fighting? I just wanted to collect dribbles. But yeah, man, our last encounter with Anzur and Balduran was so epic. It was still one of my favorite like encounters for real. Imagine if it had an epic, if it had an epic song to go with. I think it did. I was just so distracted by the moment. I just really couldn't pay attention to the music. I'll have to listen to it again. But yeah, hear a song of Balduran without Baldur's Gate. Yeah, right. It's built on tragedy. That's what the city's built on. 41k kilo indestructible ornate chest with insta kills everything thanks to no weight limit. Yeah, telekinesis that. Oh, I love Karlak's little giggle, like ready to up for mischief. So all the civilians are gone. The ones that you couldn't talk to. These guys have no idea. Look at that. This is Baldur's Gate in a nutshell. You got all these people like roaming around there, and it's like right across the gate, you have mind flayers. Is this normal? Did we screw things up?
Need to stay focused.
This is gonna feel good.
Oh shit, I forgot great weapon. Whoops. Oh no, psychic, my weakness. Ah, he's gonna do the AoE thingy. Oh no, apparently not. Run away! What are you guys doing? Oh, are they gonna fight? So roleplay wise, it makes sense to go after the Elder Brain now. But let's just pretend this. Well, you know, we encountered them along the way. Where is everyone? What are you guys doing? Where's Daisy? How many targets do we have for Hold Monster? Seriously? Yeah. Bonk you. Ah! I'm sorry. Oh, there. They activated them. Oh, wow. Okay, now you disengage. Oh, they're running. What are you guys doing? Oh, wow. They're helping us. We just wanted to do side quests. We're all stunned. They stun us again. It's all up to you, Karlak. Nice crit for one.
Is this what Baldur's Gate?
Damn it. I wanted to like do all the side quests without expending resources. Well, we're gonna long rest before anyway. We're all stunned. Help us, Flaming Fist. You're our only hope. Nice. I weakened them for you. Whoa, look at these guys in action. Hey. Oh. What the? Where are you? She heard the Flaming Fist signal. All Flaming Fists now. Good job. Hack it. Nice. Finally, Liara Portier's goons doing something for the city. Oh no! We shouldn't have left them. Yeah, that didn't make sense for Karlak to leave them. It's okay, we're rusty. We're rusty. But holy crap, these civilians. It's like they don't know what to do, so they're gonna fight. Nice. Don't have to worry about that one. We were just stunned the whole time. So embarrassing.
On the move.
Time to press ahead.
What the? What? Well, that's gonna die. Hopefully soon.
Making my move.
It's breaking free. We must discover where it is hidden before that happens.
We know where it is, don't worry.
Open up. How much further can I go?
Look at all the NPCs we could have talked to, but we didn't. Alas. Okay. Basilisk Gate. Make your north through the nearby alley. Okay. You'll know you're going right away when you pass the weird zombie beggar. At the end of the alley is a house with a blue mailbox. Taking a peek inside the mailbox revealed some very distressing letters. Oh, we never checked this. Let's meet. A hastily scrawled note. I have the information you wanted. You're right, the temple membership is growing. I'll tell you all about their so-called tribunal. Meet me tomorrow, you know where. Bloodstained note. A strip of paper with the following words written in blood. I found you. One last chance. You didn't come. Don't you realize I'm risking my neck for you? I can't have this information sitting on me. They'll find me. I'll give you one last chance. Meet me tonight or never contact me again. Municipal sanitation notice. The Department of Drains and Underways is aware of the issue of the penetrating stench emanating from the round street hatches that provide access to the city sewers. Ah, we read this already. Gutter kobolds. No gutter kobolds to clean the shit, literally. And we gotta unlock this. Suspiciously not illegal to do so. Ooh.
This corpse has been desecrated, displayed, and there's nothing random about it.
Interesting. Balthazar the Fifth. A note found on the decapitated corpse of a man in the lower city. The effigy of Balthazar, who lacked ambition. What use his refusal? He thought himself free, but destiny claimed his corpse the same. Below is an exaggerated signature written in blood or in the red. Oh, this is from by our sister. She dead now. A pelvis sundered from the rest of the body, still clothed in the stained tatters of a clown costume.
Another bit of clown. Please, no more.
It's okay, we're almost there. Okay. Leg. Penultimate body part is one of Dribbles' legs. For this piece, you'll need to go to Lavernica's house, which is directly next to Bloomridge Park. Like with the last body part, you'll need to sneakily lockpick the door to get it open. Lavernica's house, Bloomridge Park, Lavernica. Directly next to Bloomridge Park. Let's look for a locked door.
Another transformation. The brain must be doing this of its own volition. The restraints on its behavior seem to have eroded.
We're still doing quests, okay? Wait up. Slow down, Elder Brain.
It's here. Stay away from the gate.
Why? Pew. Ah! They're surprised. No surprise there. Man, the stun is so scary. We should get something that makes us immune to stun. Ah! Well, I don't care. Wait, are these fists? Yeah, they're fists. Daisy! Blast!
Another step forward.
Two steps at a time.
Let's go, flaming fists. I like how they come out after all three are dead, so there's no steel watchers which will just pulverize them. Makes it a bit more of a challenge. Hey, this guy who followed one of our summons is finally still broken. Why are you at the window, Fist? Everyone gets turned into illithids. Saving and loading at the right moment. Full illicit party? What? They actually give you stats for that? We turned into illithid. We actually had stats? Damn, okay. Maybe there's an option to have like some people who are illithid. Which would be pretty cool. Like rogue illithid party. Hey, think faster. Oh no. Ah!
These boots
Spread out, actually. Double kill, hopefully. Damn it. There, 1, 2, 3. Aw, almost a double kill. They can finish him off. We can't exit the city without triggering
No
it.
time to waste.
Oh, interesting. So if we leave the city now, we become illithid. Ah. Whatever.
Yes. In position.
There we go.
It's growing in power.
Out of the way, citizens. Report this to headquarters. Yes, report it.
With haste.
Right. Safest place in the city, too.
Ha! Alright, Lord Whitburn.
Gortash was so clever. How'd he end up? You want a copy of this rag? Gold. Make it quick.
Damn. What's with the attitude?
Me stupid dad makes me sell these shite rags. Pillock. If you want one, it's gold.
You selling newspapers?
Yeah. The best one in town. Also, the only one in town. You want a copy? Gold.
Ah, the Baldur's Mouth Gazette.
The Baldur's Mouth Gazette. When the mouth barks, the fist bites. I forget the real slogan, but you get the idea.
That's so sketchy.
Now, buy a copy or leave.
I'll take a copy.
Works great as toilet paper if you run out.
Oh, thanks. Issue 92. Oh, Helm of Baldur. Oh, wow, we got this. Oh, dear answer. Did we get a double? Ah, here we go. Oh yeah, how's Solasta? I think the Solasta is really more one-to-one conversion. So you're essentially playing the tabletop game. I could be wrong. I have not played Solasta. Ooh. Council mobilizes Steel Watch for funeral preparations, but they're disabled. Archduke Gortash is dead. Who can protect Baldur's Gate from the Absolute? The future of the Steel Watch. The Mouth investigates. Metal imports plummet as Steel Watch halts production. Steel Watch foundry destroyed by sabotage. A reign of terror. Winemakers Guild remembers Lord Gortash. Terroir. Vigilantes poke their snoots in sordid murder investigation. Who's this? Manhole to face the Elder Brain. Where's Laverna's house? Is this Laverna's house? Galbraith's house.
Let's see what this does.
Let's mark this. Galbraith cellar. Galbraith.
He has twice the kills you did at that age. He knows the 7 major arteries, the blind spots, everything.
What?
That mind flare is done for.
What are you talking about?
Forgive me, I was speaking to myself. A habit solitude has encouraged. Galbraith Stredivas, mind flayer hunter.
Oh.
My son is tracking one of the beasts as we speak.
I'm hunting them too, and I could use someone like you. But does your son need any help?
No. The more minds for an illithid to feast on, the greater the risk. As I know too well. I tried to save another, and wound up retired. Permanently. My son has taken up the mantle. He fights tooth and nail every single day. I only pray it's enough. That I've done
Did
enough.
we meet his son? And who's he supposed to be? Is he someone famous in the books? It's like retired Batman. You've done your part. Let us take it from here. We know how to deal with them. But you should be out there fighting, somehow. Not hiding in here.
If I could, I would be at my son's side in a heartbeat. I have known no greater pain than being forced to watch him fight alone. If you were the warrior you pretended to be, you'd understand that. I'll thank you to show yourself out.
What's his damage, anyway? He's
I've
level
said all I
12.
wish to the likes of you.
I guess you could have gotten him recruited, because he has tough Warcaster. He's like kitted out. Look at that. But I guess we chose the wrong option. Auto guidance check on check. Super cool summons. Ready action. Hey, yeah, and yeah, camera with floating. I cannot believe flight is like not like that here.
spent a lot of time in this park as a boy, battling
I think we can get the wall built. Just the two of us.
Before you were Blade of the Frontiers, you were...
Ah, Lavernica's house.
I really thought Tamrin would stick
How
it
did
out.
the imaginary
was a
monsters
good
compare
mason.
with the real thing?
A good mason
Oh.
turns up for work.
The monsters of
Tamrin
my
ain't
play
a good
fights were
mason.
strong, vicious. Trolls with hulking muscles, werewolves with sharpened fangs. But the greatest villains I faced as the Blade, they look more like you and me than they do the beasts
Ha.
of my fantasies.
Humans are the real monsters. As the Witcher would teach us. Pointy stick of the park.
Home of Lavernica, groundskeeper of Bloomdridge Park, lover of birds, bees, and everything in between.
Rat trouble? Yeah, I wouldn't have found these parts because I wouldn't have broken into these houses roleplay wise. Solasta's grid based. Fair. Well, D&D 5e is grid based also. So I guess that's why it's easier to interpret. Wasting all my crits here. What the hell happened here? Hey, are these the spiders we told to revolt or something?
Look where city be practiced.
What did we get XP for?
Would you like that? Mommy! Mommy! It's alright, Barbara.
Hatch. Parkkeeper's Shores. Morning. Check fallen branches and block paths. Polish benches. Unlock gates. Clean bonds. Afternoon. Rake leaves. Pest control. Repair signage. Final rounds and lock web. The hell happened here? Covers all food needs. Wait, there are food needs in Solasta? They are very powerful actually. One good parry, as written, should keep you well fed for the whole day. So, as written, we actually broke the game by... Okay, I don't know like the exact description of the Tarask, but the Tarask supposedly wakes up or something when it's hungry and then ravages the world or something. So our party was like, okay, we subdued the Tarask. Let's feed it a good berry because one good berry is enough to keep one fed for a day. So our GM was like, what? And started looking at like raw rules as written and just like realized, yeah, you know what? Okay, they just feed it a diet of good berries and it stays placated and never goes hungry. Good job. You saved the world. Natural in-betweens. Got it. So it takes natural long rest. But yeah, that's how good berries are written as... It's only 1 HP though. So it's better here in this game as a healing item. But you also use good berry. We also use good berries as an emergency 1 HP to stabilize the person when they go down. You can force feed them the good berry, as some GMs would allow it, if you can. In Solasta, I don't know. But most GMs I know allow you to force feed a good berry to an unconscious person somehow, and then they recover 1 HP and they stabilize. So it's very useful. But flavor-wise, just take note of that. They don't even specify the size of the creature. I think it's something like, okay, you know what? Let's check it out. I'm curious myself if you can really rules as written break things with it. Good berry. Okay, the berries lose their potency if they have not been consumed within 24 hours. That's fair. Here, eating a berry restores 1 hit point, and the berry provides enough nourishment to sustain a creature for 1 day. So nourishment, take it or leave it. That's how it's written. And up to 10 berries appear in your hand. A creature can use its action to eat 1 berry. So again, it's up to the GM if you can allow you to force feed someone a good berry. It doesn't really say as written, but as written, it provides enough nourishment to sustain a creature for 1 day. So whatever creature in the entire universe, just eat a good berry, which is cool, but also, which is why I appreciate the Tomb of Annihilation. Was that the hardcover? Tomb of Annihilation. Yeah. Because it is a hex scroll and there's a bit of survival aspects to it. I as a GM wanted to track resources and all that. It is nice in the early levels because once the party gets to a certain level, everyone just hand waves food and rest requirements. Food and water, they could just be created by a spell. Good berries, you're fine. Just eat 1 and you don't have to eat for the rest of the day. And it's debatable, of course, nourishment versus well-fed. It's enough nourishment. So I would say, like, you could say, oh, it's like eating your vitamins. But is it actually make you well-fed? That's also debatable. But yeah, I mean, as a player, like systems like the One Ring or low levels of D&D play, or people who care about what they eat. Because I feel like that's also a good source of roleplay and conflict and challenge as well. Like making sure your party is well fed, because the spells that provide sustenance and everything are what? Like create food and water, and they specifically say that it's bland, there's no taste, it's like eating cardboard or whatever, but you're fed, right? So how long can your morale keep up with that? Most players don't give a shit about it. Actually, especially in organized play where people want to be done with the module as soon as possible, no one even cares about travel in between. So you just jump to the next scene. So what happens to rangers, for example, who have skills to forage and aid the travel? Well, they're useless because most GMs I know just don't care about that part of the game, which is why Rangers as written can't really adapt well to, for example, a party of munchkins or simply casual players who don't want to have to track all the food and resources and travel time. Anyway, I digress. We're here fighting for dribbles. But yeah, interesting. I just remembered it was one of those legendary moments for our party, and our GM really had to debate with himself. Should I allow this to happen? Like, the Tarask is hungry. Therefore, good berry should provide enough nourishment for a creature for a day. Do I let them have it? Yeah, let's have it. So we went a rule of cool. It is just a one-shot anyway, and we had so much fun with it. It's just, wow. We saved the world by feeding a Tarask a good berry. What the hell happened here? Are these Dwergar? Major illusion Minor or major illusion to created food? Cantrip? If it's cantrip to add food and taste, I think that's fine. Like, prestidigitation, I think, can flavor food. But still, you know, you want to eat well. So there's a confrontation here. What's the environmental story telling us? The spiders... Drow versus... Whoa, what the hell happened here?
Hey ho.
No one stopped me yet.
Damn 'em all, Holmwood.
What's hiding here?
Sendai III. A note found on the corpse of a drow in the lower city. From our sister again, our late sister. The effigy of Sendai, who made herself many. What use her multitudes? She thought herself a warrior, but only her blood soaked the soil. Below is an exaggerated signature written in blood, Orin.
Seems simple enough.
Oh, you can cast it before resting. Got it.
Light on my feet.
I think on tabletop, prestidigitation. You can instantly... Presti is a fun thing. Chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour. So non-living material, that's debatable if you want. If it's formerly living, does it count? I mean, beef, I guess it'd be non-living. Because anyway. But yeah, prestidigitation is a cantrip. Most wizards get it in tabletop. It does a bunch of stuff. Like, you create an instantaneous, harmless sensory effect, such as shower of sparks, a puff of wind, faint musical notes, or an odd odor. Instantaneously light or snuff out a candle, torch, or small campfire. Instantaneously clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot. So that's why a lot of us players of tabletop, we're seeing all the mess and the grime and the blood here. That's where they say, oh, I wish we had Presti to just like snap our fingers and clean the muck off our face. Which does add character, I will say. I love that about Dragon Age and Baldur's Gate 3. Adventuring is dirty business. But prestidigitation, it's just like, everyone clean up spell. Chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour. That's the thing there to flavor any food you want. So just Presti, cantrip, 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 and you can flavor your created food and water into something amazing. Whatever. You make a color, small mark, or symbol appear on an object or surface for 1 hour. And finally, you create a non-magical trinket or an illusory image that can fit in your hand and that lasts until the end of your next turn. So, non-magical trinket, like conjure a ring and then fool someone with it, and then 6 seconds later, it vanishes or whatever. But yeah, Presti is a fun flavor spell with some potentially useful mechanics as well. I understand why they didn't add it into this game though, because I think that's a lot to program. Hypnotize via net connection. Yeah, tasteless jank market and just trick your brain into it. That's it. That's just... I believe that does work. If your brain... You know, ignorance is bliss. If you're not aware that you are being... that this is a simulation, this whole world is a simulation, right? That's the theory. We live in a simulation, chat.
This body, a sacrifice or some kind of display?
I wish they went all out with a display. I think it's engine limitations. But Orin is supposed to be displaying them in a very particular way, but it's really just a corpse in the middle of a circle. But I guess this is arranged in particular, the dead bodies. The multitude just simply dead on the ground. I guess it makes sense. I really doubt any one of them will loot except for this person. And why would Oren butcher a clown and put body parts into her victims? Huh. Yeah, I have a feeling Baldur really hated this clown. It's like, why? Why that clown in particular, right? Out of everyone in Baldur's Gate for this ritual, which usually it has meaning behind it. There's a reason why they put dribbles into these people.
Yoink!
All right. Sendai the Third. Oh, I guess this is a error. One of the bodies there had Sendai the Third. Yeah, but see, it makes sense. Effigy of Sendai, who made herself many multitudes, she'll herself a warrior, but only her blood soaked the soil. So it's like, what does it matter if you conjure images of yourself? Clown severed leg. A leg slit and sundered, flaked with clown makeup and garbed in the passes of the circus. Like, it's not even just cut off. It's... They really hated this clown. Really, really hated this clown.
Look at those colours. That's a clown's leg for sure.
Alright, I think we're down to how many more parts? One more part. Finally, dribbles his foot. The final missing piece of Dribbles the Clown, severed foot. We'll be staying in the lower city as we make our way to another house. Rainforest's home, to be specific. This house is right next to the Beehive General Goods Store, which is west of Sorcerer's Sundry. Again, behind the locked door. So this is why I never found it, because it didn't make sense for Daisy to just like break into random houses. Alright, Rainforest's home.
Looking ahead. On my way.
But holy shit, what happened here? Oren, like, massacred everyone, probably. Probably in tribute to...
Here goes nothing.
Maybe it's Oren versus the many. Maybe she wanted to prove a point. Well, she's dead. Wooded Hatch. Blushing Mermaid. Laura's house. I think it's here. Rainforest's house. So south. East.
Hungry, sweet girl? How about we bake something?
I feel like I should talk to everyone now before they turn into illithid.
It's street art. If you don't like it, you can literally walk away.
What did I say? I quite like it. What? Walk away? If you don't like it, literally walk away. Walk away. I quite like it, actually.
Oh, well.
It's okay.
That's nice to hear.
He's just insecure.
Thanks.
Let's support him. I mean, look, it's not bad. Street art.
Is that supposed to be a bard or a druid?
It's open to interpretation.
Everything is going to be alright. I promise. That's right.
This just reminds me, I had a very awkward encounter with a really, really good artist in some convention in Singapore. We were there. I really loved their art. But then when I asked for one of the prints, it looked like I forget, but it looked like Black Widow. And I said, "Oh, I love that print of Black Widow. I really, really love it." And then the artist was like, "That's actually Lara Croft." And like, Oh.
We could go for a walk. Would you
It
like
looked
that?
like Natasha to me, okay?
It's all right, Vanra. Stay right here.
These artist types are always so soft, aren't they? Make one little comment and their egos crumble to dust.
Yeah. Yeah. It's tough to be an artist.
Everything is going to be all right. Promise.
You have to be very resilient to criticism because you cannot please everyone. People have different opinions as well. Rainforest House, we were here. So... why don't we have his foot? Yeah, it's the rat. The heck? Wait. Pop open the locked door, step inside, head up to the second floor, find our next tribunal victim. Like with most of Dribble's body parts, you'll need to head underground via a hatch in Rainforest House to find the last piece. Oh, there's a hatch. Why? What? We didn't find the hatch. Oh, hatch. Wow. We missed that. And it's an alt as well. But only if you're within line of sight. Then you can see the hatch. Messy splatters of deep red-brown adorn this scrap of parchment. Those wishing to face the Dreadlord's tribunal and enter the Temple of Baal must slay Tar... oh, it's a list.
Corpses as a statement.
Hungry for blood.
Someone enjoys their bloody work.
Bloody work. Bloody
No time
work.
to rest.
Lovely tripwire right there. Everyone stay back. Why can't we disarm it? Gasp. Okay, what's this supposed to mean? Abazigal the Fourth. A note found on the corpse of a blue dragon in the lower city. The effigy of Abazigal, who soared on shredded wing. What use his pride? He thought himself a dragon, but died as a worm. So basically, death takes all. Death does not discriminate. Below is exaggerated signature Orin. A foot, bruised and bloody, flaked with clown makeup and garbed in the pastels of the circus.
Clown's foot. Well, alright.
Failed scroll of reversal and bottled breath. The time-bitten parchment of the scroll flakes and frays, obscuring most of its content. It appears to describe the process for breaking an enchantment that has bound a mighty dragon into another service. Is this related to Anzur and Balduran? Huh. Or, of course, could be the Cult of the Dragon, but... Bottled breath. Gain the ability to cast Gust of Wind once, sorry. Howl of Wind can be heard within this lightly vibrating bottle. Oh, that's cute. So it's Dragonborn victims for this one. Makes sense, I guess. I just don't know why I can't disarm this.
Time to press ahead.
What abides below?
Better not be cursed.
Flamondon tells us that Greyhub was a small coastal village before Baldur returned with his sea treasure and founded a great city here. Oh, I think this was related to Anzur. But the vast subterranean ruins hidden beneath a modern city sewage system tell a very different story. There was a city on the bight of the lower Chonthar, ages before Baldur built the sea tower, a metropolis of grand boulevards and granite towers open to the sky, before the unknown cataclysm that split them to their foundations and then swallowed them into the bedrock. Who are these forgotten people who lived in the age before Baldur? Perhaps more importantly, who or what still lives in the ruins of that tumble-down town below? What things, creatures, or creations lurk beneath our streets, and do they have designs in what we like to think? What we like to think of as our world on the surface above. Dagger, tombstone shop notes. I'd come across several pointers toward the Candle Hollow's tombstone shop, so I decided to use my spare time for a while to watch it for suspicious activity. Indeed, the place is strange. It seems disconnected from Candle Hollow's main mortuary business over an east way. In fact, they don't seem to sell anything at all. There's one callow shop lad who hangs about looking bored. Otherwise, there's just the occasional customer who enters and then stays inside for a while, sometimes for hours. When they leave, these customers seem different somehow. I'd swear I saw one go in and out in the same clothes but leave wearing a different face. Must stay alert. I think the shop lad may have noticed me hanging around. I'll give this observation just one more day. Some are even homebrew to give more stuff to martial arts in their crafting feats. Ooh, so they expanded feats. So they built upon the basic rules and then they added their own spin on feats. I like feats. No multi-classing? Okay, that's surprising. A lot of subclasses. Oh, okay. Half of them are homebrew. Yeah, because the basic rules, the OGL, I don't think it includes a lot of... I don't think it includes everything. I think it's just like the rules. Different instruments, own proficiencies, what? Magical items obtainable by craft. Interesting decisions. Interesting changes. The mortal view. Oh.
My faith protects me.
Let's get going.
The mortal view. Eyewitness accounts of the ball spawn crisis. Did I read this already? Yeah. Who owns this place? Rainforest. Ah, right. Rainforest was a conspiracy guy. I think I remember. A note detailing ownership details of Candle Hollow's tombstones has existed as Candle Hollow's funeral arrangements for generations, owned by Candle Hollow family. Attempted rebrand after Leylena Candle Hollow took over 1492 DR to Candle Hollow's tombstones. Rebrand to focus on our core values, getting folk buried fast. Leylena turned over to Fist for obscene necromantic practices by local adventurers. Unclear as to where she's jailed, shop hasn't sold a tombstone in months. Deed still being paid for. No note of payee, just gets paid. How? Observation notes. A note addressed to Alexander Rainforest. Alright, my lot have been watching that tombstone spot for a 10-day now. Seen a bunch of folk in big cloaks going in. Only seen a scant few come out though. It's weird. You'd think it'd be quite cramped in there by now with that many folk inside. It's only a tiny shop. Anyway, your lump sum bought you a 10-day. You want more? of our time. Pay up. All the best. Roa Moonglow. Zents, right? Roa Moonglow was the Zent. We knocked her unconscious.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
God, this guy had a whole layer. Ah! Oh, that's it? Okay. Magical focuses and components. Ooh, okay. So spell components are back. Attunement, limits of 3. As written in the rules. Yeah, you only have a limit of 3 magical items to attune to. Some don't need to be attuned to. But that's what really limits a lot of people. The fact that you can only have 3 items of attunement rating. Which is why magic items that don't need attunement, people really try to find them. Oh, wait.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Throwables are with
Well, it ends
Daisy.
Not as bad as it could have.
Chest key? But it is already unlocked.
These boots have seen everything.
Did I destroy the Greatsword +1 by stepping on the trap? Oh shit, I think I did. Ow! Strong box. Ah, that's what it's for. Man, this guy was loaded. It's a lot of gold. And he fancied himself a private investigator. Alright. We found all the parts, finally. Oops. Feels nice to wipe out all the side quests we were able to get. I think we completed most of the stuff this game had to offer. What a ride. What a journey. Act 3 was kind of rough around the edges for me. It wasn't as compelling as 1 leading up to 2. And then 3 was kind of like its own thing. And it's like it climaxed, ended, and then it just kind of tapered, plateaued at some point. But overall, like, shit. This is my game of the year for now.
Breathe deep and move.
What are you calling this new business?
And cheerful. Refugees for hire.
Act 3 is more open worldy. Yeah, there's definitely like different ways, like different paths you could take in what order, whatever order. 2 main targets, 3 main targets, including the brain, if you count that. But yeah, do you want to kill Orin first? Gortash, a lot of other quests sprinkled around. But yeah, I like that they added a lot to Baldur's Gate. It's just a shame we don't have the upper city. It's also a shame that for some reason they never fixed the sky skits. Still not fixed. Schult cameo.
Akabi is tired of the Wheel of Wonders. He is now closed.
No one's using them. It's so good for people that don't have the sky self. Or I think you can also use the disguise kit on someone else. So that sucks.
You shall make him magnificent, my darling. I know.
Yeah, still, it'd be nice to fix it. It used to work. I don't know why it's not working for us now. I just want to be sure if Galbraith, Baldur's Gate 3. Abdel Adrian reference. You can find the katana in BG3. Oh, that's where I heard about Galbraith. Yeah, okay. Because we read somewhere about Galbraith. That name was just like in the back of my mind. The Galbraith was connected to the katana. How do you get it from... Okay, it's in the cellar, but if you're nice to Galbraith, maybe he gives it to you. If you give him the, wait, like you've done your part, we'll do ours. Maybe that's when he gives you the katana. Only if you're Dark Urge. Red hair ponytail. My gnome holds... What does the button in Galbraith's basement do? It turns off the gas trap if you set off the trap. I think you can steal one from the djinn at the first act of Act 3 as well. Yeah, we saw a katana on his shelf. But who's Abdel Adrian? Galbraith Stridivas. Thank you, Larian. Oh. During early access, I wrote a post to thank you for EA. Which meant I could play with my dad before his Alzheimer's processed to. Oh, this is a sad post. But what's this? Fast forward, asked Super Writer where I could find whatever. Secret opening for an NPC with a one-liner. Glitter Gala, Bloomridge Parch, blah blah blah. My god, this really wasn't found. Mind Flayer, Hunter of Great Renown. He has since retired and now spends his days writing. A cellar? Oh, so this guy is related to someone in real life. Wait. Every box, you looked into Galbraith's inventory. So it's someone's dad. It's someone's dad in real life. Not only did Galbraith look like my father, but he had multiple lines of dialogue. Some really touching ones too, for me at least. The different papers in the house were amazing. The stack of letters between Galbraith and his son put a lump in my throat. What? We didn't even see any other... Oh, the secret Mind Flayer Hunter cellar was awesome. As soon as I finished looking through the whole house, I told my dad. He's in a care home now, so he can't play the game. But he listened to my description with a childlike glee I haven't seen in a while. He loved every moment of it. He loved the idea that his character had a molecule. And was proud his character as a secret cellar with weapons. That's so sad. Yeah, Alzheimer's stories always gets me. Because my grandmother had Alzheimer's. She didn't remember us. So that's Galbraith. Apparently Galbraith was added by someone who played early access. He played early access with his dad before his Alzheimer's progressed. And they put his dad in the game. It's so sad. So nice. It's actually very heartwarming. So that's Galbraith. We pissed off Galbraith. But apparently he does have a cellar with notes and everything. I want to go back there. I want to check the notes. We pissed him off, but I want to read the notes. Let's check his cellar as well. Maybe I can talk to him with someone else.
hello again, my vicious little warrior. Any luck finding dribbles?
This is every pot of dribbles I could find.
Oh, perfection. This is just what I need. His flesh has a few rat bites and his teeth are missing, but these are minor issues. I shall remake Dribbles better than before, where once he was famous, he will now become legend. And you? Here, darling, a little something from your friend, Lucretius. My circus and I can now finally leave.
All right, just before the invasion. Good. You wouldn't happen to be hiring, would you? It's a big circus. How are you going to get out of the city? Wow, you're leaving right now. You wouldn't happen to be hiring, would you?
As much fun as you and I would have on the road, alas, no. I think we both know that you're destined for greater things. Oh, and if you do take on the Absolute, do try not to end up like poor Dribbles. You are so very pretty after all.
A little smile. The dismemberment of Dribble, Shadowheart is inspired. Oh, we're full up on inspiration. Macabre Hunt, Karlak is inspired. Lucretius thanked us for our help. She intends to raise Dribbles from the dead, with some improvements. The circus will soon leave Worm's Crossing. We got some Spell Might gloves. When casting a spell that requires an attack roll, you can take a -5 penalty to the roll that. Wow, this is like power attack for spells. Designed for the jobbing spellcaster, these gloves are well insulated to prevent digit immolation for the somatically inept. Huh. Okay. Is it for long rest? No, it's toggleable. So it's just like having power attack. A great weapon mastery, power attack, sharpshooter. -5 to add 1d8. I should give that to Daisy. After using quick spell gloves, which is every short rest, and then replace it with spell might gloves. Yeah. What's Will using?
Where am I needed?
Oh, I could give it to Will. Well, no. I like him in melee range. Yeah, okay.
Still breathing.
It's something to use instead of this. Because once we use quick spell, that's it. There's nothing else. Then we replace it with this, which supercharges our Eldritch Blast. And then you use it with the Potion of Speed. That's like 68 extra damage if you land all your hits. Cool, cool.
Thank you for finding Dribbles, darling. Be sure you don't forget me.
At the ready.
I wish we got to see Dribbles. The new Dribbles.
We leave soon. Pity. I like this place. Very bloody.
Plane. That's a very big implication. Is it place or plane? If it's plane, that means these guys... Well, they already said they travel different planes of existence, right?
Very well.
Scummy ball bag, move! My gots to clean!
Damn, Fred.
We're leaving already? I was this close to performing in the elf song. Oh well. Enjoy my dulcet tones while you can.
You stopped singing.
Miss Silver Tongue is a wonder, isn't she?
Uh-huh. Hey, I'm gonna annoy the genie. I wanna annoy the genie.
The adventure... The circus shall be vanishing soon to our next destination. So, if you've an eye on something, now is the time.
El Terrell, maybe. You know what? I'd like a statue of myself for my camp. I'm gonna be petrified, right?
Oh, my wife shall be delighted. Customs are her favorite, particularly when their facial structure is as
Okay, wait.
unique as yours.
They don't petrify. Okay. Why not? Here.
Tremendous! Stony, darling, let us put this towards our getaway in the Moonshay Isles. I'll have your statue shipped to your camp. You shall love it. We guarantee it.
The most useless purchase we ever had. But they were leaving. It is an impulse purchase.
Been an age since your last break, my darling.
Damn, look at that texture.
Let's have a look.
Bye, Akabi. Thanks for sending me the Chult. We're still using the spear we got from there.
Akabi is...
See, the katana's over here. Let's return to Galbraith's house. Maybe disguise kit is bugged, but face painting kit works. This selection of face paints transform the applicant into a vibrant clown. Oh, wait, it turns us into a clown as if by magic. Case containing makeup, tools of concealing one identity, adopting someone else's. Do we have this? We have a disguise kit. Let's put face painting kit. I want to test it. Yakuza reference? I'm not sure. But you know, having a statue of yourself, why not? Consider it my contribution to the circus's welfare. Where's the face painting kit? Okay, disguise kit does not work.
Let's talk.
Face painting kit. Oh, is it with Shadowheart?
What am I to do?
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together.
Now it's consume. Used face painting kit. Even face painting kits are bugged. Oh wait, there it is. No. We have clown makeup. What have we done? No. How do I remove the clown makeup? Can we just say it's war paint?
Should mind my step.
I'm gonna check. Baldur's Gate 3. How to remove clown makeup. Wow, the things you have to Google. Take said character to the area with a chest that is covered in an area of cloud kill. Jump down to the cloud kill area and let the character die. Ooh. How do I remove clown face paint? A lot of people are asking. Use the disguise kit, which you can buy from the mummy, then go back to your true form. But disguise kits are bugged. No, there's no... Oh, here. Until long rest. You are unaffected by hideous laughter. Oh. Okay, did they patch it? Because a lot of people are saying you gotta use something else. A long rest should remove it. If you don't, buy another kit from the mummy. Apply it. Check for the buff. Okay, we have the... We have... the... May as well, right? Hey, we're gonna finish the game with clown face paint. We're gonna long rest before that anyway. At least that works. Stupid disguise kit doesn't even work.
I know it's hard to enjoy the circus without dribbles, but I pray that you do. After all, the show must go on.
Nice. Okay. I want to go back to Galbraith's house. I want to read all the notes. Which was Galbraith's again? Pelvis, torso, or foot? Ah, no, we just stumbled upon Galbraith's house. Just on our own. So after doing all these side quests, the Elder Brain encounter starting from first approach is gonna take like 6+ hours. I believe you mentioned, Vanua. I'm wondering if there's like a pause. So we can like play a bit as a teaser. And then eventually do the finale tomorrow. Because you do have to get up early tomorrow. So I won't be able to stream for 8 hours as much as I'd love to. This was a nice map, the temple. This is a very beautiful area. More than one. Okay, so there are, as long as there are pause points, we can like play a bit. Where was Galbraith's house?
Have to keep going.
No, this is where one of the body parts was, but I don't remember if it was... Let me check. Baldur's Gate 3. Galbraith's house location. Abdel Adrian is the canonical name of Baldur's Gate 1+2 protagonist. What? Goldbreath Cellar Abdel Adrian reference. So that's the canonical name of the MC of 1 and 2. Interesting. Abdel Adrian. Probably the novelization or something. How to reach House of Hope, Cazador's Place. Come on, I just want to know where Galbraith's location is. Oh, that's the cellar. Tab. Tav, the default name. Shoot. I don't remember. We have not talked to this cat.
Hold, Seeker. Have you come to swear yourself to Sharess by my paw?
What? It's a Sharan cat? Wait, no. Sharess as in Sharess's caress? Oh, Sharess is not is Shar? Sharess, Shar? Anyway. Sharess is in Sharess's caress?
Yes, and no. Your kind has lost their way in their worship of the feline of felicity. You only hold to her basest tenets. Now, will you heed our mother's call and bolster her as she crushes the heathen absolute beneath her divine paw?
I think my someone scared this cat outside. Wait, does TAV really stand for Tadpole Adventure? Yes, I pledge myself to Sharess.
Yes, yes. Together we shall spread the word of the wonder in her every paw step. I will sing her name in the streets, and you will bring her prayers to those suffering 2 legs instead of 4.
Praise Sharess! Oh my god, is Barsic gonna like meow everywhere? Meow, meow. Spoiled in voice actor's description. Tadpole Adventure. Oh, that's... Oh, it's simple. Tav.
That's right. He's here.
I think Galbraith was near the park. Right? Yeah, over here. No, wait.
Something. You love bacon. Remember?
We were searching around. I think it is in one of the corner houses. Yeah, here, Galbraith. Hey, look at that. It's right beside the... it's right beside the manhole. We can start the end game after talking to Galbraith. Goldbraith. This is so inconvenient though, having a ladder. Maybe this is like the attic.
Something good here, I hope.
charmer.
A long way to go still.
I've said all I wish to the likes of you.
So that's why he's so detailed for a random NPC. Someone's father in real life. My only problem, like, are there... Where are the notes?
Tempers are rising. It's clear not everything you find is at your disposal.
Could it be inside the chest?
Never a dull moment. Moving
Let's
it.
just go down to the...
Here we go.
You can always save and check out the notes. Oh.
Can't keep me out.
Wasting all my critical successes here. Alright, where's the button? Oh, none. Aha! We caught you this time. Katana! The hilt of this slender sword is wrapped with soft black silk, the dark color hiding any possible stains. And I think this is really just an Easter egg. It's basically a longsword. 1d10 plus 1. In D&D 3.5, I think it was just I think it was a longsword stat, but 90 to 20 to crit. I forget. Yeah, but in 3.5, katanas were a thing. Where's the switch? Okay, we need to get that button.
Wanna dance? Soldier?
Jesus.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Why is Will healed up?
Wonder what's past
I thought we were hurt. We didn't load the game, right?
What's cooking? What next?
Trap.
So much for a warm welcome.
On psionic manipulations and countermeasures. Hold with chess key. But a thorough account of how best to protect your mind from illicit manipulation and subsequent domination. When dealing with mind flayers, remember that it is in their nature to assess the utility, strengths, and weaknesses of those around them, and to manipulate in order to get what they want. The best countermeasure you can take against the mind flayer is simply to avoid it. Any attempts to outsmart it will fail. If that is not an option, then there are 3 things to remember that may just save your mind. Number 1, Pay attention to its actions, not its words. Where mind flayers are concerned, it is true that actions speak louder than words, especially words that are tailor-spoken to fit a mind flayer's manipulative agenda. Number 2, strengthen your relationship with others. The greatest thing you can do to offset a mind flayer's designs upon you is to have allies. Strong allies. Trust in those you know you can trust, and build your relationships with them. They are the ones who will have your back when you most need it. Even mind flayers have wants and desires. The only circumstances in which a relationship with a mind flayer may be beneficial to you is if you both want exactly the same thing. In the unlikely case that this is true, bear in mind that once you have outlived your purpose to a mind flayer, it will have no use for you. The evil eye. If one looks at the eyes etched into this cover long enough, they appear to blink. While the number of trinkets and boggins a hag personally requires means that her powers will be unique compared to that of her sisters, hags as a whole can still be divided into 3 subcategories. Oh, we read this a long time ago, I think. Night hags, named as such for their ability to haunt the mortal's dreams, slowly devouring vital essence until the victim's soul can be trapped into the hag's soul bag. They are known for being petty, selfish baggarts. Sea hags, known for devouring their victims whole, sea hags can terrorize and kill with a single look. They reek of fish and are incapable of making a proper cup of tea. Green hags, they are beautiful, they are powerful. Speak not a word against them. Obviously written by a green hag. Therapeutics. An excerpt from Marguerite Og's Therapeutics. Discussions with the Oneiromancer yield nothing of merit so far. New incense and hallucinogens trigger nothing. Another fruitless day. Something's happened. The Oneiromancer ingested something one of her own clients recommended. She refuses to divulge the name of the substance, but her dreams were scrawled on the nearby blank canvas as we'd intentioned. Here is what the painting shows. Depictions follow of weird lumbering shapes, sailing over cities, metal windmills attached to their sides, and here, oblongs fitted with wheels tearing locomotive across a track. Oblongs fitted with wheels tearing locomotive across a track, and here, a mechanized person waving directly at the viewer. What does it mean? The clockwork automatons? Oblongs fitted with wheels. Mechanized person. Metal windmills at their sides. Lumbering shapes sailing over cities. It's kind of terrifying. Is that another world arcanum?
This'll be fun.
How to track an illithid. Handwritten tome documenting various tried and tested ways to track mind flayers and the results of each endeavor. Where are the notes of the sun? I think it's with him on top. Insights gleaned from research. Mind flayers must consume the brains of humanoids in order to stay alive. It is said that the act of devouring humanoid brain results in a state of euphoria and contributes to the thin glaze of mucus that coats a mind flayer's skin. Some researchers go so far as to claim that it is possible to deduce how recently another mind flayer fed, and indeed the health of its victims, from the viscosity of that mucus. Ah, yes. Little is known about what the mind flayer's brain contains. Some have argued that their skulls are filled with eggs that will later become tadpoles, with which they enthrall their victims. Others propose that the brain is in fact a cluster of pure cerebral nerves. Since mind flayers procreate by tadpoling humanoids, they technically have no need of genitals. But I've been able to verify this in absolute. I wonder if you sleep with the Emperor, do they reveal themselves to have genitals? I'm just curious. Creators of Fallout, Magic Steampunk Tech Conflict. Oh, or Eberron. Hey, maybe that is hints of Eberron. Airships. Yeah. I think that's like maybe an Easter egg. A dream of Eberron. And then the mechanical mechanical person waving. That's one of the. I think that's not the Goliath. What's the one in Eberron? The mechanical race in Eberron. I think it is Goliath. Confidant of a duke. Perhaps because he rose from humble beginnings before becoming a duke of Baldur's Gate. Abdel Adrian, here's the reference, made a habit of donning a hooded cloak and roaming his city streets incognito, observing the citizenry and taking the pulse of the town, as he used to put it. It is on one of these urban excursions that I first met him, at an outside table on the Elf Song's terrace, when we both summoned the same server and ended up buying each other's ales. We struck up a conversation, and upon finding that I was an adventurer, my new friend plied me with questions about my trade as a monster hunter. He soon let slip that he once followed the adventurer's trade, and thereafter we met regularly to share a mug or two and talk tales and tactics. It was some 10 days before I realized my interlocutor was none other than the city's Grand Duke, by which time we were already fast friends, so I wasn't overawed at sharing a table with him. This is followed by a rambling account of Galbraith's history with Duke Adrian, consisting primarily of a list of what stories Galbraith told the Duke about himself. Just knowing it's connected to that son and his father with Alzheimer's in real life. Man. Adding that to the collection. We're sentimental about these things. Was that the one? I think that's it.
On it.
Only Tav says something. Oh, not even Tav for this mirror.
Can't slow down.
Oh. Okay, that's a nice little Easter egg.
No traps, please.
Tidy, slender boots, well maintained and clean, though their soles are thin from wear. Okay. Alright, let's just quick save, and saves come to check chests. I just want to get the notes. I really want to read those notes, knowing it's real life ties. Maybe there are notes in his chest up there? Let's find out. Actually, let's see if we can distract them. Maybe they fix minor illusion. Sneak with another. Ooh, let's try that. Let's try it. I think that's what people have been doing in multiplayer. Okay.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Oops.
Never wanted the easy path. Can't risk being in open view.
I'll try the minor illusion thing first. Then lock him outside. Oh, the problem is we pissed him off, so he automatically ends that conversation. It's still not fixed. It's still not fixed. Kitty. What, the fist is going to investigate, but not Goldbraith. Let's try again. He's really got her eyes on us. So let's turn him around with Karlach. Oops.
I've said all I wish to the likes of you.
There we go.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Oh shit,
Tempers
sorry.
are rising.
I forgot to stealth.
Time to skulk about.
Don't burn yourself.
I've said all I wish to the likes of you.
Don't waste a step.
They're bundle of letters. Let's just take it all first and get out of here. What other stuff are there? Chair, rotting basket. He's so sad. He's also like letting himself go. Like it's a rotting shit all around. And I think his character canonically also has Alzheimer's. So that's why he got so offended when he said, you should be out there fighting. So that's why he really couldn't be out there. You know, he has Alzheimer's. And it hurts him. That's why he was so hurt when we said that. Because he wants to be with his son. But he won't be able to. Soon, he'll forget about his son. And it's going to be very sad. Hey, welcome in Sovereign Streams. Well, finale prep. We're not going to be able to finish today. We're just going to do the first stages of it. Then we're going to do the finale tomorrow. So we just completed all the side quests. Oh, actually, no. We have one more. I want to talk to Helsik. Let's just wrap it up. Let's talk to Helsik. Let's say, screw you. We're not going to return these gauntlets and figure it out. I want to just get this off our list. This is just so weird. It's still there until now. Can we even return to Last Light at this point? But yeah, we're pretty much done with all the side quests. We just found Dribbles, found Maul. And I found out... I stumbled upon Goldbraith by accident. And when I searched for Goldbraith online, apparently this is someone's father in real life. One of the dealers put them in the game. So it looks like the guy's dad. And it's very meaningful because basically this player's father had Alzheimer's. And thanks to early access, he was able to play it with his father before his Alzheimer's progressed even further. So they had a lot of time, a lot of fun in early access. And then one of the writers included the father in the game as a Goldbraith, which is why he talks about his son and why the frustration he feels. You know, he has signs of Alzheimer's as well. And his son is also a monster hunter, just like his dad. And there's some more Easter eggs there noting about the father and son's relationship, and it's sweet. And it's just here in this house. Like, you're never gonna encounter him anyway. And it's also a location you can get a katana, like if you want to get a katana. The katana's no good. It's just a longsword +1, but I mean, if you want the katana and you don't want to steal from the genie, no, you steal the katana from the genie and you find the katana in Goldbraith's cellar, then you can dual wield katanas like a total weeb. Like if you want your weeb build, Just this, yeah, you now you know where the two katanas in the game are. All right, we're looting his place because this isn't happening in our playthrough. Just headcanon wise, I want to say like he talked to us about his son.
I don't need any attention right now.
Okay, I think we looted everything. Rustic chests, we got everything. All right.
Have to keep going. One day I'll catch up.
Oh yeah, we finished Will's quest. Super epic encounter with Anzer, man. Like, holy shit. I did not expect that at all. Emperor's holding out on us even more. Like, Jesus Christ. That is crazy. All right. Let's be sad, chat. Let's read these notes. So, I'm glad I stumbled upon it and Googled it and just happened to find out that this really was based on real life. Do they even have notes? Concerning the future, letter of thanks. Oh no, wait, let's read this. Dear Master Goldbraith, word has been brought to Candlekeep that Baldur's Gate is under threat, and there are those who claim that the Mind Flayer plot is being driven from within the city's own seats of power. As a leading expert in Mind Flayers and counter illithid strategies, we would like to consult with you that we may pool our resources to destroy such a plot before it takes root. Leave word for us at the lodge, and we will arrange a date and time. The first reader. And he couldn't. Letter of thanks. Dear Master Goldbraith Stredivas, I wanted to write to thank you. You see, you saved my life. I recently had the great misfortune to encounter a mind flayer. I had been tracking it with my friends when I found myself alone in a clearing, wandering straight into its path. The creature had me cornered, its tentacles were closing on my mind. But something in me refused to submit. I remembered your words. The greatest thing you can do to offset a mind flayer's designs upon you is to have allies, and with what would surely have been my last breath, I called out to them. They rushed to my aid and freed me from the monster's grasp. It is thanks to them that I was able to survive, but thanks to you that I remember them. For it was that nugget of thought that you planted that I was able to recall at the very moment when all was lost. So, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. I shall be sure to buy many copies of your book that others may consider themselves similarly armed. With gratitude, a fan. It's like it is written by the son. I mean, the real life son to his father. So we read Confidant of a Duke. Wall of the Faithful. Let's read the random books first. I'm not sure if... At the core of the Fugue Plane... Okay, at the core of the Fugue Plane's barren ash-grey wasteland stands the City of Judgment with its crystal spire jutting above the street and the influx of souls. These are godly folk seeking the verdict of those ruling Fugue, their faces hopeful or sullen, their boots heels caked in the mud of perdition. Yet for those who claim no godly patronage in life, there is only the wall erected by Miracle, Lord of Bones, to keep those of insubstantial faith from any possible form of peace. Seat gored and clawed at by the desperate, clung with fingernails, blood. This is just like the saddest part. If this is like true, if you're faithless, if you don't believe in any of the gods, like good luck. Your afterlife will be horrible. Thanks to Miracle. Embossed with a unique personal seal in the Waterdavian style, this book's author appears to be someone of high status within the city. Notes from a soothsayer. Each chapter of this book details a unique case study in the soothsayer Geraldine Haverlow's illustrious career. Its 23rd chapter is conspicuously dog-eared. Chapter 3. The Frightened Noble and the Ochre Omen. Hereunder I have transcribed the conversation between myself and a young nobleman of my lifelong acquaintance. Typically, he came to me for guidance in matters of love and fortune, but his visit to me on one particular occasion stands out particularly in my mind. Himself. Madame, please, what I say to you is true. Myself. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to repeat it for the record. Himself. The fellow I met was ochre of skin, with ears like an elf and nose of a half-rotted corpse. Markings like those in a fawn's hide decorated his skin. Myself. I see. And what did he say as he approached you in the, what was it, misted glen upon your lands? Himself. The fellow, the creature, the man came to me slowly, a blade in his right hand. I was transfixed, as though stricken stiff by some magic. He held a sword below my chin and asked me something I could not understand. I can see it now. The blade is silver as the moon, as the moon in a lake. Silver as the moon, as a moon in the lake, beneath my chin. Myself. Calm yourself, sir. You are quite safe. You say you could not understand what the fellow said. Himself. At first, no. No, at first I knew not what tongue he spoke, but he seemed to glean my confusion and tried in common instead. And he said, Tell me, now, which plane is this? It is then I lost grasp of the ghost and fainted directly to the ground. Myself. And then? Himself. And then, when I woke, I know not how much later, he was gone, and I flew to you. Myself. I understand, child. Be not frightened, for you have been visited by a most auspicious omen. Your crops will yield twice their wealth this year. Himself. Truly. But who was he? Myself. He was a figment of your inner demon, a messenger from your deepest intuition, and he came to inform you of your impending luck. And I tell you, it was so. Who was this? Who is this referring to? Silver blade? Like the moon? Ochre skin? Not drow, right? No, ochres are kind of brownish. Huh. What plane is this? I wonder what that's referring to. Thaskan Anthology of Goblin Poetry. A battered pamphlet containing more than a few lewd sketches. Number 1. I once met a wizard in Tamar who went and corrected me grammar. He said I can't cast no spell till I enunciate well, so I beat him to death with a hammer. 2. What we got here, boys? Ha! Book of poems, he says. Privy roll, more like. 3. You know how poems make you feel stuff? Well, this one time I was dreaming about this ogre, right? And he was huge. Ran straight at me and I gave him the biggest kick to the nadgers. Woke up smiling, I did. Is that a poem or no? Good question. Little Gobbo, good question. Alright. Bundle of letters. This book is redolent with the enticing smell of paper and ink. Oh, it's gonna... Oh no, it's nothing. A bulging binder of letters of correspondence between Galbraith and his son, lovingly preserved. Wow. Just like how in real life the son would tell stories to his father, visit him all the time, probably send him letters, messages, and the like. It's just to represent that. Lovingly preserved, stacked in a chest for safekeeping while his Alzheimer's progressed. That's really sad. It is locked in the chest too, this bundle of letters. Okay. Let's stuff these books in camp and then head down the manhole. Let's be sure to equip our Spellmite gloves when we can. Act 2 and 3. This is how it feels. This is how it feels. This is exactly how it feels. Oh no. This is what it felt like. Feels like. It's just like they're like, oh shit, we have so many ideas. Let's cram it all in the city. And I guess it, you know, it makes sense. I mean, Baldur's Gate, a melting pot of culture and encounters and everything. You would get a hodgepodge of different kinds of quests, right? Oh my god, Among Us, Bioshock, Dribbles the Clown, brothels, more clowns. Suddenly you're like, objection! And you're like working for an investigation. And yeah, Daisy felt like Belle walking around this town. And you also get vampires and shit. Like, wow, it's just everything. Like, this is like homebrew. You can apply this to a lot of people's homebrews as well. It's like, behold, my homebrew. It's like a mood board for someone's homebrew. So that's what Act 3 feels like. But it wasn't that chaotic as this would suggest. Like, even the genie's there. It's just, there are just so many threads, and you can just pull at them whenever you want to, which is great. I mean, I was wondering how they were going to make Baldur's Gate interesting. Not the game, but the city Baldur's Gate, and it's delivered more or less. It's just, it wasn't really like a, you know, a 3-act play, which is 1, 2, and 3. Act 2 was kind of like an Act 2 and an Act 3 of a story already, with the fall of Ketheric and then set up for the sequel. Act 3 was just like, alright, we gotta end it. Let's throw in as many ideas as we can and make the city bustling with life. But very different experience. Very different. Very, very different. Alright.
Attention.
Let's get our main party and go down, down, down into the manhole. Actually, who is our main party? I kind of started to not really like Gale as much as I thought I would. So Karlak for sure and Shadowheart. Who should be our fourth? Will or Jaheira? Or Minsk? Extra stuff in case Daisy totally botches like everything. Let's deposit that into camp. Where was this? Camp supplies. Yeah, we have hilarious stuff here. Fish. They hear a cat. Was it my cat in real life or a cat in the ambient noise?
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Okay, deposit books into our little library over here. Oh, we have dye, which we didn't deposit. Clothing. This is their library, I think. Yep, this is their library. Wait, Gauntlet of the Tyrant. Hunter's Guide to Hags, Murderous Masterpiece, Orphic Hammer, Acquisitions, A Map's Memoirs. What? Why can't I deposit it? You dare prevent me from sent to camp. Aha. That is a sticky book. Why couldn't I put it in the pouch? Now I can. Take that! Guide to Hags. Opportunity for the Society of Brilliance. We read this already and started the quest. No, Assassin's Instructions. Baron Bormel's Will. Black Mask Scroll. Boudoir Invitation. Mother Letters. Confidant of a Jew. Congratulations, son. Correspondence from Lady Esther. Oh, dear answer. Sad. Sad. Oh, it refuses to go into the bag if it's important. You have to send it to the... Okay, let's try it again. Oh, okay. So that's how they kind of prevent you from messing things up a bit. It's just weird because... the Guide to Hags wasn't orange. Dear Ma'am, Dear Quill, Dearest Firelia. See, even answers, Dear Answer, it's sticky. It won't deposit. Exciting news. Okay. Exciting news is also sticky. Maybe it's just bugged. Oh well. I don't think I need anything except the Careful Art of Tier 2 ciphers, which I'm assuming helps us decipher Orphic texts. But we also deciphered all the... No, we might encounter more gift stuff, so let's keep that. Tear Stain Journal, Raphael's notes regarding the Slayer. We read all of these. So... oh, suddenly we could like put it all in. Except for this one. Weird. We just kill the hag. Yeah, simple. Guide to killing hags. Kill the hag. Well, there's a whole evil eye thing. Like they're kind of invincible unless you destroy that central item or something. I remember having a problem with that in tabletop. Like, how do you actually kill the hag? I think even The Witcher, the hags in The Witcher, which had one of the best soundtracks, by the way. Like the encounter with the hags in The Witcher 3. You need to listen to the soundtrack. It's so amazing. I use that all the time in my tabletop sessions. But I think even the hags there had a quirk to them. Like they wouldn't die unless you got rid of their source of power or something. Okay, Alchemist Fire. I never found a use for this. The following text is printed unhazardly. Oh, wait, no. Show a trophy rent from risk. Ah, we already read that. Okay. Legend of Ansor. Bank Pass. Wall of the Faithless. That's sticky. Let's give this to Will. It just seems right for him to carry it. Let's keep that bank pass just in case. Why won't you let me deposit the cassette? I don't like it. Broken Parasite Jar. I guess this is just for selling. Gortash's hand. The few remaining figures on this hand have grown pallid, cold, and stiff. Why did I take his hand? I don't remember. Remnants of the dark urge. Fine, I'll keep Gortash's hand. Show Ori in case you have a deal with her. Oh, right. Because you got the order. Well, I'm not gonna keep that. I'll keep it in my quest items, though. This is our random collection of quest items. And we're gonna stuff Astarion with all of these. So much trouble and blood and broken souls difficulty. I enjoyed those encounters, like with the Witcher, with the hags. I don't know, I don't remember the details, or I remember like doing a lot of extra stuff to make the fights more manageable. But man, I'm saving blood and wine for the perfect time. It's gonna come together, I'm sure. At some point in this whole streaming thing, there'll be a time when it feels right to play Blood and Wine. I never finished Blood and Wine. So it's just there, waiting for the perfect time to be played. Yeah, it's a kind of definitive end to Witcher 3. I just have to remember, I have to remember to use the save file which had my ending for Ciri, because it'll be a waste if I play in the wrong save file. So I just gotta make sure, because I think I made 2 or 3 save files with the different endings. So yeah, a Psionic Detector, Slime Bomb, Oil Flask, Rune Powder Vial. I still don't know what this tree bark was for. It's okay. Woglim, Summonas, Terrazul. Alright. Alchemist Fire, Acid Vial. I think that's clean enough.
The pride of the gate.
Sentimental value, Legend of Ansor.
All right, what now?
The legend bound him and his father as well.
Let's get on with it.
Scrolls. What's in the pouch? Arrows. These were Daisy's arrows. Give it back.
I've got a long road ahead.
No time to dally.
So you have all the poisons and elixirs.
Hey, good looking.
What's up? We should probably send this all to camp. You never know, and Karlach will need this in the unnamed DLC. Collect all the infernal metal to harden her heart. But look at the price on that. It's not like we need gold right now. I'm just gonna, like, headcanon wise, RP wise, keep the infernal iron because that is rare. Even though I don't have a use for it, not really. Shit to sell. Sulfur's note. That's a sentimental item for Karlach to keep around. Give this to Daisy.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Too many tools, but it's fine.
It's good to be alive.
Gotta carry the Orphic Hammer, for sure. Okay, let's visit the vendor.
What to do?
To clean up some stuff. I will worry about item management before the final battle.
Need to find a way forward.
I wanna... No, let's prepare. You know, this is supposed to be a preparation stream for the finale. Then I don't wanna interrupt like the end game with like, wait, I gotta sort out my inventory. Let's sort it out now. Let's get the housekeeping. Let's get the house tidy, you know, do some housekeeping. Just make sure everyone is equipped with everything we have so far. Sell what we don't need. And I do not want to be interrupted by, oh, item management. Dig through the chest. Equip Alcin, who's been naked since the start of Act 3. They haven't returned yet. Oh yeah, they fought on the front lines. Okay, inventory management time. Hooray. Throwables are with Daisy, arrows are with Daisy, iron flask. Now it's empty. Sadly, you cannot Pokeball. So that's for selling. It's 10 gold.
Anything of use?
Let's keep it in my random quest shit. Sadly, these kits are useless. Oh, they're sticky as well. Wait, was that correct? No, I put it in the wrong place. Sorry, my OCD's killing me. Caleb's Restoration to restore a Warlock spell slot. Counter spell staff. Extra counter spell. Spell Sparker. Nah, let's give it to send to camp. Because we use this as our main staff. Kareska's Favor. We swap them around. Sar Family Ring. Oh, let's give this to... Well, it's a sentimental item for Astarion. I guess this is for selling. Broken Parasite Jar. The Karlak. Coin of Mammon. Reeks of a strong metallic stench, usually indicating an entire hoard of treasured metal. Dark Amethyst, which is what we use for the Necromancy of Thay. Hidden quest items. Feather Token. Flash Blinder, that's rare. Unstackable grease bottles for some reason. Maybe this is a grease bottle version 1.0. Flammable oil surface. The mysterious artifact. Mysterious potion. Explosives. I wonder if this surprise-based teddy bear actually blows up. Stuffed with explosives, still adorable. What if you toss it at someone and ignite it? Does it blow up? I want to try. Necromancy of Thay. Wait, no. So if we're keeping the book as a roleplay purposes, so we need a gem to unlock it. So let's keep that there. Water. Okay. I think that's it for Daisy.
What's next?
Shadowheart has all her potions and poisons. Nothing out of the ordinary. Ah, reviving hands instead of gauntlets of Hill Giant strength. When you heal a creature, effective blade ward. It has revivify as well. Spellcrux Amulet for instant spell restoration. Baldur's Giant Slayer. Why is it with Shadowheart?
Sharp as ever.
Come on, let's go.
15 to 22 on a hit, double the damage from your strength modifier. This weapon grants you advantage in attack rolls against large, huge, or gargantuan, which I'm assuming the Elder Brain is. Giant form is super cool. Let's have Karlak swap around with this. Slashing damage. Ooh, look at that. It looks gross. It's like something out of Elden Ring. Nerulna, just in case. Ah, wait, no. But this one deals if you need to deal thunder, lightning, or radiant. This does not deal any of that. Just deals thunder damage. And you can throw it. How long does giant form last? 10 turns. So you can use giant form and then switch to Nerulna. It's every short rest. Ah, wait, no. I could give it... No. Roleplay wise, Lae'zel will be using the Silver Gith sword. So no one else is going to be using this except Karlak. So if it needs slashing or piercing damage, that means I need better gloves. Let's delve into our stash. Aha, Karlak. Aha, indeed. Let's also sell all our +1s. Like, I don't think anyone will be using a basic weapon +1 at this point. It'll also help me filter out weapons we could use for the rest of our party. +2 dagger? I mean, maybe. Deep Delver, Despair of Akatla, Doomhammer, Exterminator's Axe, Fabricated Arbalest, Flail +1, Githyanki Crossbow, Great Sword, Long Sword, Short Sword, Glaive +1, Great Axe +1. There are even 2 kinds of Great Axes. That's cute. Different models. Great Club +1. Great Sword +1. Damn, that's a lot of hand crossbow +1s. Who should I sell this to in case we need to buy this back? Ah! Let's see if Karlak's merchant friend is nearby. Best sword in the game. Baldur's Giant Slayer. There's so much story attached to this as well. But yeah, that's why Karlak will be using it. Infernal Mace. That's a lot of Infernal Maces. Why is there poison? There's a blue Infernal Mace, which is +2. And a +1 Infernal Mace. Got it. Javelin +1. I've never thrown a javelin in this game. I wonder why. Katana! I want to steal the other katana then. Oh, wait. Now I want to steal the other katana and dual wield katanas, because why not? Who can dual wield katanas? Minsk could dual wield katanas. But it's a long sword, so it's strength based. Annoying. Anything Curse and base is pack bound. Oh yeah, that's a good thing to note. But he's using a rapier. Unless I single hand. Now Will's rapier right now is so much better than this longsword +1 in East Asian disguise. But hey, the bot looks pretty cool. I like how I've only seen 2 katanas in the game. As if they wanted, like, if you really want to wield 2 katanas, you can find 2 in Act 3. It's only 2. Does it have a lot of abilities? Not even. It's exactly a longsword. Flourish, lacerate, and rush attack. Oh wait, how was it different from a longsword? Flourish, lacerate, rush attack. Oh, it's super weeb mode. I don't think longswords have rush attacks. Wait, let's check. Does a basic longsword have a rush attack? They do rush, lacerate. Oh, pommel, lacerate, rush. This is flourish, lacerate, rush. So flourish, possibly throw your enemy off balance. So it's a bonus action. I don't know, quick draw. Yeah, jitsu effect. Attack rolls against that of advantage. So you flourish with 1. And then you attack with your second. Flourish is an OB Annie spin. Yeah, just do your OB Annie totally useless spin move. And then knock 1 off balance with 1 and then hit with the other. Makes sense. Ah, wait, no, it's a bonus action. So just bonus action it and then X cut. I could respec Minsk into a strength-based ranger. Then I make him use 2 katanas. Rapier +1. Where were we? Construct bastards. Faller aloof. The blade singer-like weapon. Faller aloof. The sword hums in anticipation, ready to sing or shriek. Sing is basically the sword sings a melody. All allies within 20 feet of range have 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and charisma bonus. Charisma, wisdom, and intelligence. It's kind of like Bless. The sword will stop singing if unequipped 5 turns. Shriek. The sword shrieks. All enemies within 20 feet, 1d4 penalty to charisma, wisdom, intelligence saving throws. Affected creatures receive an extra 1 to 4 thunder damage. Huh. Why have I never used this? And it's every short rest. Well, it's a melody and you choose sing or shriek and it's every short rest. And it only lasts like 5 turns. Pommel, lacerate, rush. It's a longsword, finesse longsword. Well, I've been looking for finesse longswords. This is why you should do item management regularly. I need to give this to Minsk. Finesse longsword. Okay. Unfortunately, a katana is not a finesse longsword. It is a longsword, strength-based. But your weep status, it needs to be dexterity. Sadly. It would complete the weep package if it was also a finesse weapon. Because then you could a rogue could dual wield it. Or something. Dex-based characters can dual wield it. Fulfill your weeb ambitions. But holy shit, okay, I did not know Falar Aluv was a finesse longsword. I think it's the only finesse longsword in the game. Because we don't have the... What's that lightsaber weapon in Tabletop? The one I always get for my Dex characters. Morning Blade? Dawn Blade? Dawn Sword? Something. The one you get from Curse of Strahd. The lightsaber, the finesse longsword, one of my favorite magic items. So, noted. We have a longsword finesse. Falar Aloof. Give that to Minsk when I get him. Sun Sword. There we go. There's also a Dawn Blade, I think. Like, they're slightly different. Scimitar +1. Spear +1. We're just getting stuff to sell. We're doing inventory management before the finale. Also, it's a nice... It's like reminiscing of everything we've been through. All the loot we gathered. Strengthening Bane by hoarding all of this. Staff of the Ram, Sword of Chaos, Sword of Justice, Sword of Screams. This is a finesse rapier, longsword versatile. I need to keep an eye out for finesse weapons. This finesse. Bleh. Skin Burster, Spell Sparker, Torch of Revocation, Trident +1. Whoa, Warg Fan. Cyanide with an X. 2 Gibbous of the Worshipful Serpents. Moonbasking, Sporekeeper. Also basic armor, like leather armor +1. We could probably like sell that as well. I don't think anyone will be using a +1 at this stage in the game. Waiting for Valeria to give him his shit. We have his drugs and balm and pipe. It's like taking care of Sherlock. Baldur's Mouth Gazette 492 and Accelerated Grand Design. Why are these out? Oh right, we sent this to camp last time. Books. All the iron from the Watchers, right? It's just for selling. I actually would have expected it to be used for crafting. There's a workbench in the foundry where you could combine stuff, but I never found a recipe to maybe like craft your own mini watcher. Like, what was that workbench for in the foundry? Steelforge, Steelforge. What was that bench for? To combine what? Okay. We need replacement gloves for Karlach because this is useless. Advantage on melee attack rolls when surrounded by 2 or more foes. Cantrips targeting foes. Battle Mage's Power. Mysterious Armor, not even labeled. Oh, +2 bonus to armor class as long as you're not wearing armor or holding a shield. That would be nice. Just +2 AC off the bat. Dark Displacement Gloves. Wait, alright. We were keeping this for the Nerolna build. May swap positions with the target. The keyword there is may. I wish there was an option to turn this off. So this is for Nerolna. So this pairs with Nerolna. Whoever gets Nerolna will get the Dark Displacement Gloves because it's fun. It doesn't even have to be Nerolna. Any item you throw. If you want to swap with someone, throw. If they fail a deck save, you swap places with them. That's fun. Some to the dude who helps Karlach to get an Infernal set. What? You never told us about an Infernal set. Let's return to Damon. Let's remove this. Ah, wait. This is also for Nerolna build. But instead, if you don't want to swap, you can switch to this. Unarmed attacks. Bludgeoning damage. On a hit, Bane. Unarmed attacks for Monk. Underdog. Radiant damage, Poisoner's Clubs. Your unarmed attacks. Whenever you deal fire damage, encrusted with frost. Alright, brace yourself defense. Give him Iron Heal, make something cool. Alright, let's talk to him again. I thought we were done with that after we gave... After he reinforced Karlach's heart. So Nerolna build, and these two will be... Well... Nerolna. Alright, I think that's it for now. And then we can, if he needs Infernal Iron, we have it, thankfully. Spectator's Eyes, Moondrop Pendant. If he accidentally gives stuff out. Okay. That's it for now. Fowler Aloof, give that to Minsk. Finesse Longsword. Or Astarion, whichever. Let's find a merchant to sell.
Let's move.
3 to 4? Okay. Well, let's talk to Damon first. Where's Damon? Oh, right. We can also talk to Helsik. Why? Because loose ends. I wonder if we can convince her not to kill us.
The gods are watching me.
Those gauntlets have saved us. For jumping. We don't even use it for melee combat. We use it for jumping.
I dared you first, so you have to go.
Also, why is the Diabolic Forge locked?
This edition was better than ever.
Oh, basement key.
The number of homes, the exact
We did
time
check the
of
basement
their
already.
Carla, you're looking well.
Would be a lot better if you find a way to fix this engine, Damon.
I haven't stopped trying, but all roads lead to a dead end. Sorry, I didn't mean...
Never mind. Glad you're all right in any case. Nice forge you've got here.
What, we never talked to him?
Best I've had in years. Mistress of
Maybe we
the house
loaded.
lets me operate from here for a fair price. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't happy.
Good. Someone should be.
See, it feels incomplete, and that's all he says. Could we see your wares?
Certainly.
Maybe he made it for us already. +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls with weapons. Simple Legacy of the Master. Oh, it's medium armor though. Strength saving throw +1. Alright. You think we need it in the inventory? Let's go.
Well, well, well.
Let's also look for Valeria. Maybe Valeria's back in Elf Song Damern.
What can I do for you?
Oh, Karlach has a different dialogue with him. Nice workshop you got here.
I'm shocked by my good fortune, quite honestly. Rent is fair, and the setup is just what I need to start making a living again. Without you, I'd be dead in a ditch twice over. Instead, I have my own smithy in the city. At least, until the Absolute's army mows us down. But hey, anything could happen in the meantime. Optimism, right?
Yeah, like finding a solution for Karlach's heart.
Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold him if it weren't for you.
Nah, no option. Alright, what else do you have then? Unwanted Masterwork Scale Mail. It's part of the Unwanted set. Add your full dexterity modifier to your armor class. Additionally, this armor does not impose disadvantage on stealth ability checks. Resistance to fire damage. And +2 armor sets if you need it. +1 shield. Persistence. Magical plate. You gain resistance and blade ward. 1d4 to saving throws and resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. 16,000 gold. Damon, the world's ending. Can we steal this from you if you won't give it to us? Boots of Persistence, Freedom of Movement, and Long Strider. Oh, man. Legacy of the Masters. Gain a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls with weapons. Yeah, I'd rather have this than just +2 armor class. Oh, but it's medium, so Karlach can't use it. But we could use it for Lae'zel. Gold statue wasn't the best idea. Well, we'd have 9,000. Can we even get like 8,000 gold if we liquidate? Let's go. Let's sell. Okay, Daman is nearby. Wait. Who's a nearer Okay, Lower City Wall. Central Wall. This is near Karlach's friend, right? I need the merchant that's nearby. There we go. Can I talk with Daisy? Unfortunately not. Darkers doesn't want to talk. Oh, with Daisy.
Alright, what now? What path lies before me?
Northeast.
If you had to pick one for a night of passion,
The one with that thing in his chest plate.
I want to have a word.
oh, not Tim. I'm standing downwind better than ever.
What can I do for you? I'm shocked by my good fortune, quite honestly. Rent is fair? Of course. Wouldn't
He
be allowed to
doesn't
hold them
want to
if it
give
weren't for you.
anything. Fine.
New wars, anything. I don't.
What can I do for you?
Do I have to... What if it's in my inventory?
Still breathing, despite everything. Seems like a good moment to talk.
What can I do for you? I'm shocked by my good fortune, quite honestly.
Come
Of
on!
course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
Sad. So only Act 2?
Mean better than.
It's so pretty.
Something caught your eye then? Careful. Most of my wares can take an eye right out.
2828. Sell, sell. Elemental Age. Give the flail attacks. Oh. Flail of Elements, a +1 bonus to attack rolls, and an additional 1d4 acid, cold, or fire to its strikes depending on the elemental age embodied. Wow. And it's per long rest. The blade can be unequipped and equipped again, but has to stay on the spellcaster's person. Hey Tazar, what's up? Oh, we're not gonna finish tonight. We're gonna finish tomorrow, but thanks for dropping in. We're gonna do a bit. Like, I have a couple of hours. I do have to wake up early. We're gonna do like 1 hour of the end game quest. We're just selling all our random shit first. We're gonna get started on the end game and then pause for tomorrow. I don't want to rush it. But yeah, welcome in. I'm excited. But also I don't want it to end. I don't want this game to end yet. Can we like play the sequel of Baldur's Gate 3 on tabletop? Let's do our Baldur's Gate 4 homebrew session. Yeah? And they drop so many threads here. And you kind of have an idea. You have enough inspiration to start Baldur's Gate 4. Because everyone has like a, I'm gonna do this after the war or something, whatever. So you have enough there to springboard this. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna create pre-written adventures inspired by the events here. Couldn't finish Temple of Shar tonight. Oh man. Temple of Shar was pretty intense as well. It is the underground network, right? Sprawling with all the different trials. Man, that was like Shadowheart main character. Yeah, you can add that as well for homebrew rules, right? Throw healing potion. I'm actually super excited to see what Baldur's Gate 3 will do to D&D moving forward. Because we're getting the new edition next year, right? And it's a lot. One can inspire the other. Alright, we're just selling everything first. Then we're gonna go down to the sewers. Rapier. Crossbow. +1. +1. Hand crossbow. Infernal mace. Longbow +1. Murderous cut. 100 +1. Longsword +1. Dagger, dagger, dagger. Great love. Scimitar. And spears. Okay. Belligerent blah blah. Oh, your unarmed attacks. Why do we have this? Gemless ring. Silver knife. Hi, Nix. New character? No, not yet. Welcome in, Nix. We're still on Daisy. We just completed all the side quests that we had access to. We stumbled upon a really heartwarming Easter egg with Golbraith, a Mind Flayer hunter. I believe we first heard his name when we read one of his books. That's why Golbraith was so at the back of my mind. And we stumbled upon Golbraith while searching for Dribbles' parts. And apparently Golbraith is an insert of a player's father in real life who is, I think, is still currently suffering from Alzheimer's. He's in a care home now. And that's why his face was so detailed. He's just an NPC in a house. And that's why he's kind of irritable. He has signs of Alzheimer's. When you say the wrong thing, he gets this really outburst of anger. And you know why he can't. And there's a reason why he can't fight on the front lines. And then there's some notes you can find about his son, his time as a monster hunter. His face is patterned after the real life father. And the player was just writing about how thankful he was for stumbling upon that Easter egg when the writers put him in. And he shared that story with his father. He visited his father in real life and told him, hey, you're in the game and your character has a monocle. And he was sharing about, oh, and he's also, he hunts mind flayers and he did this and that. He met one of the Grand Dukes of Baldur's Gate. And then the father like really enjoyed the stories and loved that he was in the game as a monster hunter and had a monocle to note. And it is just so heartwarming. And I was just telling chat like earlier, because Alzheimer's stories always gets me, like in Life is Strange, and a bunch of other games. Something about memory, the loss of memory kind of hits me hard. I don't know, I guess it's a subconscious thing because my late grandmother had Alzheimer's. I didn't really get close to her because by the time I was old enough to like really interact with her, she was already like forgetting us. Like whenever we were at her house, she'd always, it's the same story over and over. Like, oh, you're like, to her daughter, my mom, oh, you're married already? Oh, this is your son? Always. It is always like a first meeting, like over and over. So I never really got close to my grandmother, but she retained her memories of playing the organ at church, and she was very good at it. So whenever we'd visit, she'd always play the organ, the same songs, over and over and over, as if she was in church again. So that's what I remember. So yeah, whenever there's a story about that, it's like, oh shit. And we just stumbled upon this character, and I googled Goldbraith. I googled it, and then I found out, what? Is an insert for someone's father? Etc, etc, etc. So yeah, it's nice meeting Goldbraith. Though we pissed him off, so I feel bad about that. Because my dialogue option, I chose him like, you should be there I should be out there fighting, not here hiding. And he took that very harshly, and he said, and basically Goldbraith in game was telling us like, you have no idea how I feel, how I want to stand by my son's side and fight against the absolute. Like, you have no idea the pain I feel. And for me, before Googling, I was like, what's his problem? Like, he can fight in other ways, right? Or something like that. But that is just me being ignorant of what he was actually suffering from. So, if his character in-game also has Alzheimer's, then his son is out there fighting the absolute. Now we understand his frustration. Like, he wants to be there and fight alongside his son, but he cannot. He just cannot. Can you Greater Restoration that? Can you magic it away? Sure, probably. Rules as written, you can just solve Alzheimer's by magic. But, you know, that's not the point of the story, right? So it is heartwarming, and it is nice that I accidentally stumbled upon that revelation, and it also made me feel guilty for like telling him like, what's wrong with you? You should be fighting out there. There's a war coming, but we didn't know, so that's on us. Anyway. Sorry, I missed that about the testing for that. Late game will still be same-ish, worse even. Late game D&D is an acquired taste. It's hard to fix. Well, it doesn't really need fixing. It's just an acquired taste. It's hard to create for. It's hard to balance. Tier 4 is a whole other deal. I'm absolutely terrified of running any Tier 4 stuff. Why did I buy back my silver knife? Gemless ring. This doesn't sell for anything. Slightly tarnished, open with a mere flick of a thumb. Tarnished ring, marred with rust, thin pattern of neglect. We found that in the sewers. Silver bands, cool undertones highlight this ring's vivid purple gemstone. Peridot ring. Gold necklace. Alright. Merchant's still hanging in there. These things, let's just send it back to camp. Jade. Onyx. Agate. Bronze ingot. Topaz. Gem of the desert, birthed in flame. Looks so beautiful. Sell the broken parasite jar. Alright, that's clean enough. Let's start a bit of the end game. Let's play a bit. Got a couple of hours before I gotta sleep. Motivator. Potion of Supreme Healing. But if we start the end game, I might not be able to sleep. I'll be too excited. So yeah, okay, we sold all the stuff that we wanted to sell. Add 5,000 for the statue. We still wouldn't have been able to afford that 16,000 armor.
All of my wares are tried and true. Hells, some of them have probably already killed before.
That's something to be proud of, I guess. But, you know, it's also the skill of the wielder that matters. What were we going to do? Right, we were going to Helsik. Last side quest to wrap up. But I don't want to return the gloves. But Daisy's probably like, no, we have to. We made a deal. We have to honor our deal. Oh, what happened? Nice cutoff point. All right, let's hopefully. But then after the cutoff point, it'll be like, next episode. I can't wait. Play the next episode.
Trips to the Hells are usually one way, especially when the traveler causes the kind of trouble you did. I knew you were a thief, didn't realize you were a killer. Raphael's death is already causing quite a stir across the Hells. It's a rare thing for a mortal to slay a devil of his stature. In all the excitement, I hope you didn't forget our bargain. Do you have the gauntlets?
Deception. There we go. Okay, let's do this, chat. Nasty Mammon servant. See, player doesn't know much about Mammon, the devil. And Daisy doesn't really like... It's like being a servant of Mammon enough justification for murdering people. Like, I'd love to murder a lot more devils. They cause so much strife and problems in the world. But I'm not sure if that's in Daisy's character. It's the devil, that's it. There are multiple devils and they have their own shades of evil. I don't know what his purview is. Money? Like something to do with money. I'm not sure though what else he does. And some devils do honor their contracts in the spirit of the contracts. From what I know here in this world, like the patrons, warlocks, sometimes they do honor the contract. They don't. It's mutual beneficial. It's mutually beneficial. It's not like Raphael who will screw you over like most devils. So there, yeah. As far as I know, there are actually some devils, some archdevils that really honor the spirit of the contract. Mizora messes up Will. Yeah, Mizora's toxic. Need to get rid of her. But again, can you... there are devils like that, of course. But I don't know what Helsik does to justify murder. Spider silk armor after taking care of a certain drow. Oh! Aha. Too bad. Like that, she looked great though in that armor, but I look better. Enjoy your new armor set. Yeah, I chose not to use the illithid tadpoles, but I think I might give it to Astarion just because I want to experience it. I'll give Astarion one illithid tadpole. Exception. Friends. Where's my guidance?
That invalidates our deal, I'm afraid. I fulfilled my part of the bargain, so you owe me the fee I proposed initially.
What was the fee? She doesn't even... What's the fee? I forgot. Oh, I can't afford the fee? What do you mean you can't afford? Magic pockets. We have the golden Carlock. 10,000? I think we do have 10,000 plus. Oh, no, we don't. Okay. Listen, Helsing. We can talk after the war is over. And we just killed the devil in his home. You really don't want to test our patience right now. Sticky Fingers Rogue Roll. Steal everything in sight. Kind of frustrating. Well, multiplayer is its own delight. But yeah, I mean, that's why it's nice to have a solo playthrough and then a multiplayer playthrough. Because it can be so different. It's so different. The experience.
Not a subtle point.
I don't care if they
well
disapprove.
made. Keep the gauntlets. Your threats aren't necessary. But your coin is still
Look at that smile.
Devil Slayer.
Yay, we wrapped that up.
Welcome back, Devil Slayer.
And we got a new title,
What
Devil
can I do
Slayer.
for you?
Real quick guess the companion she fawns over. Could it be, you know, someone with, you know, who loves playing Sticky Fingers Rogue? Let me make a guess. Is it someone who loves to say, darling, you do have some sticky fingers. Oh my. For some reason, one look at Halcyon and it was over. Okay. It's those muscles. But I hope she also likes Halcyon's personality. He's a very nice guy. I understand the muscles and the bear action, I guess, if that's your thing. Hey, Kirin hair. Potion of flying. Universal resistance. Alchemist fire. Flash blinder. Oh, this is to make flash blinder. 77 only. Purple worm toxin. It's like, am I ever gonna use this? Probably not. Malice. What's malice do? Fine powder that resembles smoke when shaken or tossed into an enemy size. Smoke bomb. Okay, this is for potions of flying. Web grenade, ochre jelly slime, guileful movement, serpent fang toxin, combustion, greater elixir of arcane cultivation. That's good. Potion resistance, noxious spore grenade, alchemist fire. Damn it.
Now you've seen what I have for thee. Remember, discretion is key at the Devil's Fee.
Alright. Nice! This looks good, except this. You know, I'm gonna Google this. Baldur's Gate 3. Talk to the tieflings, not... rescue the tieflings. Not completing. Okay, people have been Googling this. To fix the bug with Alfira, you need to move her without becoming hostile. Oh, what do you mean? Rescue the tieflings. Speak to the tieflings. You know what? I think this game isn't I think this quest isn't completing because I think it assumes Alfira survives. Because you get to talk, you have to talk to Alfira as well, I think. Like, thanks for reminding me, game. Can I send a prayer to Alfira? Jesus Christ. Okay, unique Dark Urge playthrough. This will never be finished. Okay. Embrace your potential. Let's give Astarion a tadpole before we begin. You don't interact with poisons and potions. Draw out 100 bars of good. How are you dealing with... Like, as a paladin, I don't know what your oath is. But how are you dealing with a thief in your party? I'm curious about that. Or is it one of those things where I just don't notice them stealing? Therefore, you're fine.
Mouth smaller.
Gauntlets are ours! Ha! Well, Daisy, of course, worded it more like...
Oh, the gods, truly, this pity.
Why is your wound still hurting? We dealt with that. If you don't see it, do whatever you like. I see, I see. It might make for some interesting RP encounters as well. Where's the nearest entrance to... Okay, confront the Elder Brain. And to the sewers. Let's go here. Oh, wait. We wanted to go to Elf Song Tavern. Elf Song. We can also enter from here, confront the Elder Brain. We can also make send up, pray at the Stormshore Tabernacle. These guys are still at it. You know what? I feel like confronting someone at the Baldur's Mouth Gazette. How do I enter and assassinate this guy? I think if you can fly, you can fly up here. Yeah, you can definitely infiltrate with flight. Whatever. We missed out on that. We couldn't stop the presses. So they are going to continue to publish their propaganda. Gith Egg, you can go somewhere else first. You wouldn't take any part of this. Oh, okay. The Gith Egg has a very interesting story attached to it, I will say. And also the circumstances of being able to get the egg. I don't know if you have the details or if your girlfriend talked. But there's something about that egg as well, which kinda not really justifies the theft of babies, but more justifies the saving of one. Thank you for the lurk, Vanwa. Valeria's on the second floor, right? Wait, no. Valeria's in Sharess's Caress. Valeria Act 3 location. Baldur's Gate 3. Open Hand Temple investigating. Where can I find Investigator Valeria? Where's Valeria? Oh, people have a hard time finding Inspector Valeria. Sharess's Caress. Okay. It's so awkward that people have shortened Shadowheart's name to Shart. Isn't that like when you fart but a bit of poop comes out? Isn't that a shart? Do kids these days not know that? Or is it intentional? Will and Karlak. No, our main crew used to be Karlak, Shadowheart, Gale, but I don't know. I kind of lost interest in Gale, so I'm actually not sure who I want. Will's like okay. I have to figure out. I think I might replace Will with Jaheira when we start Endgame. Shadowheart fan club is officially called the Sharties. Mamzelle Amira. Why is that familiar? Oh, that head. Hi, Kira.
My favorite ungainly animal.
Aw, pet. You got exceptional on your bard relationship with Gale. Ooh, okay. He showed you some magic tricks. Loot boys. Well, you know, there is musicians tend to be very desired. I'm curious as well about, is there an achievement tied to the Drow twins? Valeria's really gone. So Valeria does not return to Sharessa's caress. Fine. So high in approval. I think giving him magic items really helps. There was that bug that he falls madly in love with you when you give him magic items. I think they since fixed it. But I think he does, your approval does increase if you do give him the items. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom, then let's just start the end game a bit. BRB. We just got back from the bathroom. Welcome back, Vanwa. We couldn't find Valeria back at the Sharessa's caress. I'm gonna load up on...
Those clanking watches go the same way as Gortash.
Oh my. Against our better judgment, we're gonna drink some more coffee. And then just enter the sewers. What was I going to do again? Wait, what? Cash? Oh. Oh. Oh, hey, there's a path over there. Hello? Oh, it's the park. I was gonna do something. Lady Janath, House of Grief, The Lodge, Grey Harbor Docks, Water Queen's House, Flim Cargo. Okay, we tried to check over Valeria. Valeria wasn't there. Elf Song Tavern, Forge of the Nine, Devil's Fee. Oh well. As much as I love having the Will and Karlak tandem, I need to, well, 2 Warlock. We've been fine with 2 Warlocks, and I like going up in melee range with Will as a blade-packed Warlock. Yeah, let's start the end game a bit with this party. I think we'd have less utility because we don't have a mage. No, not Astarion. Karlak for sure and Shadowheart. That's a given. So instead of Will, I'm wondering, no, not Gale, not really Lae'zel. Not Halsin. So Will or Jaheira? Well, utility-wise, mechanically Jaheira, but I feel personality-wise, story-wise, bring back Jaheira. Well, Baldur's Gate is, you know, let's have some legacy character. One legacy character for the beginning of Endgame. I know, like, Final Battle, everyone's kind of involved, but for now, we just finished Will. Will is gonna be with his father, doing whatever they need to for a while. So let's bring Jaheira back, kind of have a legacy character going back into saving Baldur's Gate once more. Let's equip Halsin in case things happen, which involves the rest of our party members, and I don't want Halsin running in naked. Yeah.
Let's talk.
Karlak and Jaheira were my initial party because of the fangirling. Exactly. So it's either Jaheira, Minsk, of course, for legacy characters, or Jaheira, Karlak for fangirl team, or Karlak, Will for Hunted and Hunter before. Getting ready for Moonrise next session. 2 most lore-dependent companions to bring. I wish there was a guide on this, because that's a very important question. Because some companions have more unique dialogue, right? So I understand that. Chat, what do you guys think? For going to Moonrise, lore-dependent companions, I didn't have Halsin, but Halsin does kind of make sense. Yeah, I think Halsin, it would be a culmination of everything he's been fighting for. So I would suggest, like, oh, okay. Yeah. Shadowheart, Halsin. And it's you and your girlfriend, right? So 2 more lore dependent. Shadowheart because it's a Sharon related thing. And Halsin because it's a culmination of his arc. So I would suggest, yeah, Shadowheart post or pre-Shar Temple. I think Shar's Temple advances the main plot, right? So even more so, that's why I was saying Shadowheart felt like the main character. Because there was so much emphasis on her for 1 and 2, Act 1 and 2. So yeah, just have Shadowheart for everything, pre and post. Keep Shadowheart until the end of Act 2. It's kind of like Shadowheart's story from 1 and 2.
Are you sure? The blade stands at the ready.
I can explain. This clown makeup. It'll be gone with a long rest, but I wanted to try the face paint from the circus. That's it. It applies this. It's not just that. It's magical. It makes you immune to Tasha's hideous laughter. Specifically that one spell, which the enemies have never used against us, from my recollection. No one has ever used Tasha's hideous laughter against us, so it's hilarious.
And just when things were warming up.
It's okay, Will. You're united with your father. I need to equip Halsin first. Halsin, please put on some clothes.
Oakfather preserve you.
This is him trying to cope with being in the city. A concrete jungle, he does not like it, so he had to... This is him coping.
Then you'll have me. Lead on.
To the chest with you, Halsin. Actually, let's level him up. Why is he... Oh! He's so naked, he's invisible. Is this just too much? Is it censoring it? Wait, no! What did I do? Shit, what did I get for level 11? Whatever, I'm not even gonna use him. I don't dislike Halsin. It's just so unfortunate. Halsin just feels like one of those... He feels like a Dame Aelin in terms of story relevance. Like, one big moment and then that's it. But to be a companion, he has absolutely no relevance in Act 3. Nothing that I could see. He's just here for the ride. And he's very secondary in comparison to everyone else. Like, Jaheira and Minsk are kind of tied to Baldur's Gate 3. So they have relevance in Act 3. But not Halsin. So poor Halsin. He has mastered the art of standing still because we never used him. He stood still so hard, he disappeared. He has become one with nature, like literally. He's the sky, he's the grass, he's the water. He's the wind between our loins, you know, that's how it is. Is the big moment the goblin camp or meron pa? No, goblin camp is just on the path. The big moment is really Shar's temple. It will tell you. It will tell you when it's a point of no return. It'll warn you that some quests will advance. Are you sure you want to continue? So don't worry about it. But I would suggest do the scouting mission first on Moonrise Towers before Shar's temple. Before the end of Shar's temple, because that is a mistake I almost made. The game assumes... Well, the game kind of encourages you to go to Moonrise first to do your scouting mission, and then you will be sent back. Because initially they want you to visit Moonrise for scouting. It's when you meet Ketheric and everything. Do that first before concluding Shar's temple. Shar's temple is like the next step before the Act 2 finale. So do everything, including visiting Moonrise for the first time. And then once you got everything out of the way, do Shar's temple and then advance the world story. And then I think you'll be good. That's my suggestion, at least. Ritual... Wait, what do I... Wisdom, ability improvement. Oh, I didn't take a screenshot. It's okay, it's recorded for posterity. Alright, delve into the chest. I'm sorry you gotta put clothes on, but yes. We had the perfect one for him. The perfect robes. Where was that? Here. Lunar Bestial Vitality. Ooh, Lunar Bestial Vitality. I guess that's a thing if you... There's a lot of vigor. In case you end up with Halcyon. Be careful. 22 temporary hit points. You can last all night. After casting Wild Shape, while those temporary hit points are all active... Oh! All incoming... Okay, reduce all incoming damage by 1. +2 bonus to AC. Advantage on saving throws against spells. This effect persists while using your Druidic Wild Shape. Yeah, for sure. This is for Halcyon. Now you're talking. Look at that. Let's get us Alchemy Pouch. Camp Supply Pack. We're lacking a keyring for some reason. Backpack for sorting whatever. What's a nice weapon for Halcyon? He's gonna be wild shape forever though, so whatever. Grove Garments, Tasteful Boots. Let's get him a headpiece. Ah, the one that increases wild shapes by 1. Wild shape by 1. Okay, wait. We have Cap of Wrath. +1 bonus to stealth DC while threatened. Wrath. Undead. Animate Undead. Saving throw. Go for critical. Serve Shadow. Inferno or Hell Dusk. You can see in magical and ordinary darkness up to range 40. Cannot be blinded. The wielder has +2 saving throw against spells. Attackers can't land critical hits on the wearer. And Immolating Gaze. Can Halcyon wear this? 2 hit points at the beginning of every turn. +1 bonus to armor class and saving throws. Cannot be stunned. I was just talking about using this against Mind Flayers. Attackers can't land critical hits on the wearer. Do I want to give this to Halcyon? No, I'm giving this to Lae'zel. What? Lae'zel already has a nice... I don't know. Helmet of Smiting. Halcyon has medium armor buff. Okay, that's good to know. So he's wearing light armor though, but he's gonna be mood. He's gonna be wild shaped. It's fine. Saravok's horned helmet. Wait, where the hell is their shapeshifter hat? Wild shape charges by 1. This additional charge is restored upon taking a long rest. Nature +1. It's simple. Does not go with this outfit. Helms count? Nice. So you can even wear like a Steel Watcher helmet. Spell save DC when dealing necrotic. Detail additional 1 necrotic. Oh, that's Sporky. But we gave you here the other druid set already. Okay, we want a cape. We really have no capes. Where can you buy capes in this game? We have literally no capes to give the rest of our party members. Okay, gloves. Wild shape. Unarmed attacks. Does that apply? Unarmed attacks deal 1 to 4 force damage. The only gloves we have are for unarmed. So I'm guessing wild shape counts as unarmed attacks. So unarmed attacks deal additional 1 to 4 damage. That'd be nice. No capes. As Edna Mode would say. I swear, Edna Mode's one of my favorite characters. Became a favorite character easily. Edna mode had a valid reason for having no costumes with no capes. That's based on experience. You know, outfitting so many superheroes. So we can empower our unarmed attacks, our wild shape attacks with cold, or what's the other thing we have? Force. I think force damage should be better. Things might be resistant to fire. Okay, boots. We're also running out of good boots. Wearer deals additional damage equal to their wisdom modifier with unarmed strikes. So this is monk stuff, but I'm assuming it applies to unarmed attacks from wild shape, right? It won't work with wild shape. No. Oh. Yeah, let's try it out. You cannot be forcibly moved by foe spells or actions, and you ignore the effects of difficult terrain. When you fail a saving throw, you may use your reaction to succeed instead. Huh? Why isn't Karlak wearing this?
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
What is Karlak wearing? Oh, it's a Misty Step boots. Misty Step boobs. Why did I say that? Misty Step boots. Can't be enwebbed, entangled, or ensnared, and can't slip on grease or ice. Misty Step. Okay, so once I use Misty Step, I'll replace the boots with Helldusk boots. Because can't be enwebbed, entangled, or ensnared. Can't slip or grease or ice. No, that's kind of different. Like, enwebbed, entangled, or ensnared are pretty debilitating conditions as well. But we've rarely been that. Well, enemy archers using ensnared. But this one is straight up ignore the effects of difficult terrain. So I think that we'll equip Helldusk boots. What's Hellcrawler? Wah! I used the potion! Wah! Why? I pressed Y. Why did that use a... Oh! Y short rests! Pressing Y short rests! That's dangerous! That's because I pressed T for Hellcrawler. Oh, teleport to an area and deal 2 to 16 fire damage where you land. The impact blast spreads in a 10 feet zone. What? It's a bonus action, short rest. This is like super Misty Step, man. Yeah, you take that. Misty Step boots can go to... I don't know... Halcyon? Stolen gold bag, ritual pouch, and reeking pouch. 3 pouches. Because you can never have enough. We're already using unarmed attack powered. Actually, you know what? Let's just Google it. Baldur's Gate 3. Unarmed attacks. Wild shape. Many combat item effects don't affect wild shapes at all. Wild shape attacks are unarmed in PG3. This game is a lot of homebrew, so please don't use your knowledge of the actual TTRPGs for... Wait. Wild shape attacks are natural attacks, not unarmed. Wait, people are like debating over like tabletop rules, and wild shape attacks are actually melee weapons attacks according to 5e. So yes, it's correct. 5e, that's that. The bonuses to unarmed don't apply while wild shape. The problem is that bonus to melee weapon attacks also don't apply in BG3. Okay. In which case, the Moon Druid is handicapped from an itemization standpoint. Larian homebrews whatever doesn't work well in 5e. Yeah. They implemented Tasha for ability racial scores, reworking the monk. Yeah, Larian did a great job, like adjusting a lot of stuff we didn't like in 5e. Okay, I see the clear answer. Does it affect or not? Tavern Brawler does apply to the accuracy. It doesn't apply to the damage. This is 2 months ago, though. This is literally raw. Well, Druids to me are just boring and handicap. Spellcaster, go with Gale. Unarmed attacks and wild shape, August 17, 2023. All feats that don't give actions or reactions work in parts with shape-shifting. Most fave at the moment are Tavern Brawler. Won't do anything for wild shapes. One thing I tried is getting the lightning charges to carry over if they transform. Last time I saw someone talking about this, they said yes. Conflicting. Yeah, and I agree. I was just reading. Like, some guy was saying druids are boring. No, I don't find them boring. In fact, I don't know what I would main a druid, but I don't really play spellcasters well. Let's experiment for ourselves, chat. Let's see if our attacks actually do 1 to 4. I doubt it, though. Wisdom modifier with unarmed strikes. A weapon for Halcyon. Gold Wormling Staff. Firebolt Evocation Cantrip. Gives him Firebolt. Thunderwave, Healing Word, Fear. Wild Shape to Cave Bear. Oh, he has innate Misty Step. From what? Okay. Oh, he can even use maces. What's he proficient with? Simple weapons and longbow, longsword, scimitar, short sword. Can use his mace. Adamantine mace. Nah. Something that gives him an ability to use. Cacophony. Thunderous Smite. It's more for monks. Hellsing can wild shape into elementals. It worked for you, but it was some time ago. Oh, the unarmed attacks. Despair of Athkatla. Quarterstaff. Weapon enchantment +2. +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. Not really. What's good for Halcyon? You can also use longbows, but just to have one to fire whatever arrows. Githyanki short sword, dagger, firebolt cantrip. Not to teleport while hasted. Which flame is this? Spell Sparker, electric, is that the one? Hand crosser +2. Oh, Conjure Elemental? Father aloof. We can use long swords, right? I'll give this to... Oh, he can shape into elementals. What? Interesting. Simple. Long sword +2. Mace +2. I need something... Weapon deals an additional 1d4. Glowing. Weapon enchantment +2. Radiant. Quarterstaff plus 2. First Blood. Searing Smite. Sorrowful Lash. No, doesn't work. Oh, Bless. Staff of Arcane Blessing. Bless grants an additional 1d4 to saving throws and weapon attack rolls, and an additional 2d4 to spell attack rolls. Better than nothing. Though he will be in wild shape. I just need to give him something. He could Bless and then wild shape. Staff of the Ram. Blow possibly knocks a foe back and stuns them. This is so crazy for monks. Tears Protection. Oh, that's a great sword. Shapeshifter Slayer. He can use Lathander's Light. Once per long rest, when your hit points are reduced to 0, you regain 2 to 12. Allies within 30 feet also regain 1 to 6. That's always active, that's good. Sheds Holy Light in 20-foot radius. Sunbeam, he also gets Sunbeam to use if he wants. Melanisima, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out here. Melanisima, fellow streamer as well. Also to hang out with, sorry. Hope your Persona 5 Royal playthrough has been going swell. We are degenning a bit. We're preparing for the finale tomorrow, where I have to hard cap. I have to wake up early later. I'm not gonna finish it today. We're gonna get started on it. We're just equipping Halsin because he's naked. He was naked since Act 3. Kaneshiro. Wait, who's Kaneshiro again? Kanashiro's Palace, Persona 5, Junya Kanashiro. Which part was this again? Oh, this dude. The money-grubbing, also known as... the wiki says, also known as the money-grabbing asshole. Ah, yes. Kanashiro. Okay, I remember that. Have fun. Scummy tacky mafia guy. And this is the one... you have to use... one of your party members as bait or something. It's been so long since I played. But yeah, I remember. Scummy deals. Scummy guy. Take him down. Change his heart. You got this. But yeah, as Vano, you were saying, it really doesn't matter. But just something to give extra abilities. Whoa. Passives. We need to give him passives. +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. When the creatures affected by your spells fail any associated saving throws, it's more for Chihira. Regain 1 to 4 hit points. What were we looking at again? Lathander's Light. Just for something for him to have. Shine! Shine like the sun. He can use a shield also. How about an adamantite shield? So the passive of attackers can't land critical hits on the wearer. I hope it carries over to wild shape. Maybe. It goes with his hood, which does not go with the rest of his outfit. It's fine. Okay, more passives. Amulet time. Maybe likes an even tan. Also, he didn't really agree with the concrete jungle that is Baldur's Gate 3. He's not used to cities. He prefers nature and all that. So he was going all natural. He's fine. We've accepted that he was roaming around camp naked. Githyanki wearing this amulet. When the wearers... Actually, no. It's more because we just didn't equip him. The boring explanation is that we didn't equip him ever since we did item management. We stripped everyone of equipment to item manage. We never got to fixing Halcyon. And it just became a story point for me because he was like that for the entirety of Act 3. Yeah, survivability is nice. When the wearer stands in certain surfaces and casts a spell that deals damage, the target also suffers the surface's effects. I never knew I had this. Animal friendship, voice of the circle, ice knife, fog cloud. Why not have fog cloud or dancing lights? Just something to. Oh, wearers 50 hit points or less. They don't provoke opportunity attacks. I wonder if this applies to wild shaping. Because we're going to get hit a lot with wild shape as a wild shape tank, right? 50 hit points or less. Don't provoke opportunity attacks. Nah, it's not very fun. Speak with dead. Lightning blast. Focus electricity in your veins to strengthen your lightning spell. Oh, it's lightning based. I should give this to Jaheira for call lightning. Your next lightning spell or cantrip deals additional lightning damage equal to your remaining lightning charges. The question is if this applies to recasting or moving call lightning. If so, this would be great for call lightning. Protection from evil and good. Until long rest. Every short rest. Aberrations, blah, blah, blah. You know what? This seems in character. This used to be from a hag, right? A pale green eye, pierced by the twisting branches of a dead tree, the result of a foolhardy woman begging Auntie for a favor. And now we will use it to protect ourselves from evil and good, because that's the Halcyon way. Ray of Fear, Wounding Ray, Detect Thoughts. Okay, two rings. After death do us part. When the wearer is downed, the Shadow Possession. Additional 2 hit points against creatures, 2 damage against creatures that are illuminated. Mage Hand, Nature, Survival, Death Saving Throw, Light as a cantrip, Arcana and Religion, Virulent Venom. Point your ringed finger at the target to make it vulnerable to poison damage. Wow. How many times can you use that? It's an action. Recharges every long rest. Sorcerous Tides, Jump, Self-Immolation, Pass Without Trace, Spiteful Thunder. It becomes dazed unless it succeeds at concentration. Oh, I should have used this. In addition, give this to Karlak with a Nerulna build. When the wearer deals thunder damage to reverberating creatures, which I think she applies when she stabs with Nerulna, it dazes them instantly. Let's give that to Karlak as a reminder. Shadow Blade cannot be electrocuted and resistance to lightning. I mean, it's passive, something to have. And Mage Hand, you never know, right? Okay, finally equipped them. Ranged. Give him whatever bow to fire special arrows. Warding Bond. Take his camplets off and then make the armor invis. That's what I'm supposed, that's what you're supposed to, it's supposed to work like that. But when cutscenes happen, this doesn't stick. So they equip their equipment when shit hits the fan. So, I mean, roleplay wise, it makes sense. You know, when you're out into battle, you don your armor and everything. But if you're not equipped, you're naked. So we had a cutscene, a very important cutscene, and everyone was naked. That is funny. Warding Bond. That is... I never found a pair, but it's kind of like, not really ceremony, but... There. Ward an ally. Resistance to all damage. +1 bonus to their armor class and saving throws. Each time the ally takes damage, you take the same amount of damage. So you share the damage with the one wearing the pair and resistance to all damage. So that's actually, wow, pretty good. So you like ward each other. But we can't do it, right? It's receive warding bond from a creature. I don't have the matching ring. Oh well. What range weapons does he have proficiency with? Oh! You gain +1 bonus to initiative rolls. Oh, this is simple. Put that there first. +1 to initiative. Gaunt Mail, Longbow. On a hit, possibly inflict Guiding Bolt. Object Shines. Not really good for the rogue. Celestial Haste. Ranger would be nice to use this. Gain Hastened for 5 turns. It has a built-in haste. Long rest haste. And it has Bolt of Celestial Light. This is like Zelda's bow. On miss, does not spend superiority die. Oh. Wait, what? Superiority dice? So, it's really made for fighters. But why would you... I guess if you use a maneuver with this Bolt of Celestial Light, if you miss, it does not spend it. After attacking... Oh, frighten your target with intimidating arrows. After attacking, ranged weapon attacks made by Gaunter Mott deal an additional 1 to 5. Gaunt Mott? I don't know how to pronounce it, sorry. Yeah, let's not give that to Halcyon. Gaunter Mail. Okay, I think that's it.
There's no time to waste.
Don't waste a step. Already feeling better.
Oakfather preserve you. Wherever you need me. I'll be right here in camp. Take care out there.
Hello? Loading. Loading.
The cub speaks.
Join me.
As you wish.
Ready and waiting. Well, certainly waiting.
What do you have? Nothing.
Anything nice for an aged old harper?
Is there anything nice that we can equip you with? Wielder's +2 bonus to saving throws against spells. Magical Ordinary Darkness. So Magical Darkness is important. Helm of Balduran. 2 hit points at the beginning of each turn. +1 bonus to armor class and saving throws. Cannot be stunned. Can't land. Can't be hit by criticals. Whenever you deal damage in the Arcane Acuity. What's Arcane Acuity? +1 bonus to its spell attack rolls and spell difficulty class per turn remaining. Nah. Jahira, I guess? It'd be nice when she wild shapes. Dark Vision, even further. Number you need to roll a crit, less. Can't be frightened. Can't be affected by motion altering conditions. What's immolating gaze? Sear and frighten a target with nothing but your glower. Deal an additional 2 to 16 against burning creatures. Huh. Burning build. Looks good on Jaheira. I should give this to someone. Animate dead, allied undead within 20 feet are resistant to bludgeoning, slashing, piercing. Let's get that to Shadowheart. We're good with our weapons. Proficient with what weapons? Pikes, scimitars, halberds, glaives, clubs, staff, sickle, spears. Really, no bows, huh? Armor of Landfall. That's good. Coat the Raven. Boots of Speed. Click heels. Misty Step. Where's the shapeshifting thing? There, Shapeshifter Boons Ring. Oh, I should give this to Halcyon, but I don't even use Halcyon, so never mind. Concentrating on a spell. Wearer's weapon attacks an additional 1 to 4 psychic. That's cool. Okay, let's go.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Oh, the Labat Solasta rarely happens. Very dark maps. Full on. Oh yeah, day-night cycles, darkness. I was hoping it would matter here more. Yeah, torches have a lot of uses. Dark vision is more useful, etc., etc. It kind of, well, there are like when you sneak,
just out of view.
There is this light system. Why am I sneaking around? I'm testing things. Duke Ulder.
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Friendly-looking shadow. Yeah, you can tell like this is well lit. Shadows are shadows, which is fine. So it's just we haven't really needed to play with light and shadows much.
Carefully now.
Hey, maybe if I... Oh, there is our statue. We spent 5,000 gold for this. True hero of Baldur's Gate. Why is our helmet on? I need to talk to the... Oh no! It snapshotted our equipment. We even had a bow equip. We spent 5,000 for this. My pretty face. It's okay. When they look upon this masked figure, it'll inspire them because you could be the one behind the mask. You could be the true hero of Baldur's Gate. Yeah, that's how. So interpreted. 5,000 gold. And it's a bow. We didn't have our bow equipped. Yeah, it's fine. It will inspire people to become heroes. Also my gold. God damn it. I'll say hello to Liara Portier again, just for shits and giggles. I remember you from Tube of Annihilation.
I should speak up.
I have the strangest memory of a fey-like creature. Perhaps I should rest before my next shift.
They really captured her art from the hardcover. Oh, weren't you gonna give Astarion a worm? Oh, right. We still have our clown face paint. Bah! Let's long rest. I cannot go start this thing without clown paint. And behind this mask is probably... Ah, no, we didn't get clown paint. This is before clown paint. But this... Halcyon, why aren't you going back? Why are you stuck there forever? Move back to your space, please.
Ready and waiting.
So positive.
The cub speaks. You're sure? Later then.
Astarion, I have a plate full of worms for you.
Ah, my favorite traveling companion.
It's such a Greek-flavored helmet.
Lead on. Well, hello.
So what do I do?
Steps.
I just consume?
Yes, please.
That's it? You meet Astarion a bard. I really want to play... Maybe if I do another playthrough, I'll definitely want a bard in my party, because they wrote out like insults and stuff, and each companion has their own insults for like vicious mockery. Like the amount of effort it took just to insert those. Like they didn't have to, but they did. I never found out how to combine the staff pieces. Like I tried, but it doesn't... Like here, we have Icy Crystal, Icy Health, and what's the third one? Icy Metal? And then combine. Oh, it works. What the hell? Why did I remember that? Okay, what's this for? Head of a broken spear. Gawking yellow eyes pierced on this broken spearhead. Quarterstaff, Morning Frost. When dealing cold damage, the wielder deals an additional 1 cold damage. Dealing cold damage with a spell possibly inflicts chilled. Ray of Frost. Oh. But Gale already has Ray of Frost, so you could give someone Morning Frost. It deals fire and cold damage? Interesting. Yeah, I'm now wondering what this is for. Head of a broken spear with an eye? Like, what kind of spear does that make? Who should I give this to? Cold burns. Yeah, hell yeah, Vanoa. May as well give this to like, no, Halcyon won't even be using it. He'll be in wild shape. Who uses quarters? Jaheira instead of her... Nah. With her instead of her scimitars. But she's Lightning Girl. Ugh, whatever. Well, it's pretty. But it deals a lot of damage. 1d6 fire, like for a monk, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, you stun people and you can freeze them as well if you use this as a monk. Wait, so what was I going to do? Ah, Astarion, eat worms. Shaft for spearhead. Oh, okay. Ah! It all makes sense now. I totally forgot about this. Thank you. Behold! Vision of the Absolute. Blind targets that fail a dexterity saving throw. Deals an additional 2 to 12 piercing damage to certain creatures that sport multiple sets of eyes. So specific. Dude, okay. The pieces, it is complete! Thank you for the knowledge. Oh no, the cat's pushed over some boxes. It's fine. Even the cats were like, my god, you didn't even know? We had all the pieces and we never knew. And now no one's gonna use these. I'll find a use for Morning Frost. It's like I wish I could bring all these items and dump it in my next playthrough. Because if I do play this game off stream, I'm just gonna like mess around with different classes. Main a ranger or rogue, have a bard on our party, try other classes. Because I want to see how... We didn't do much exploration here because we kind of kept it RP focused. Anyway. I keep forgetting what I'm going to do. Worms! Not the transformation one. Gotta make sure it's not the transformation one. Which is it? Is this the one? Gift from the Absolute. No, Gift from the Absolute. Music box. Cortash's hand. Oh, this is the one. Just don't touch this. Astral Touch Tadpole. Because none of my party members really expressed interest in turning illithid. Is this the same? Gift from the Absolute. While the illithid parasite within is veiled from those looking at this jar, you can feel the expectant delicious drum of its psionic potential. Gift is the regular worm. Alright, let's use the worm. Yeah, bottoms up. Ugh. What the hell? What happened? What happened to everything? Consuming a tadpole allows your party members to unlock special powers. B. Open illithid powers menu to unlock new abilities. Oh, it becomes part of the system. Evolve an area of your mind to embrace your potential. We've never done this before. May as well, right? My god, this is all homebrew now. Sacrifice half your remaining hit points to heal a target for the same amount. Psionic Overload. Your attacks deal an additional 1d4 psychic damage, but you take 1d4 psychic damage every turn. That's so scary. Favorable Beginnings. The first attack roll or ability check you make against any target gains a bonus equal to your proficiency bonus. Charge forward, pushing all objects and creatures in your path 13 feet away from you. These are active stuff. Okay, action. Concentrated Blast. You must be concentrating on another spell to cast this. If the target was concentrating, you heal as much as the damage that is dealt it. Red Heart. Perilous Stakes. Invest a creature with power that heals it when it attacks, but also makes it vulnerable to all damage. Oh yeah, you mentioned this thing. Second layer at 2 o'clock for Rogue. Luck of the Far Realms. Once per long rest, you can change a successful attack roll against a foe into critical hit. What? Alright. Tadpoles are cool. It's like... Oh, Illithid Persuasion. You can use your connection to the parasite in your brain to force cultists of the Absolute to obey you. Oh, okay. That's the passive feature. But it still doesn't define whether it's... It would be nice to know whether you used it for the day or not. Because there were times when I thought it was active, but it wasn't. And it just messed things up. Okay, I definitely want Luck of the Far Realms. And Perilous Stick seems fun. So, do I have to go in order? Or can I just take any one and then is there like a path, a branching path? Anyway, first attack or ability check. I like that. Favorable beginnings. Ah! Look at that. It's so cute. He's so cute. Yum. Okay, so let's expand. Wait, achievement unlock. Consume a parasite and unlock a new power. Dear God. Alright, look at the Far Realms. Yeah, since Astarions are only tadpole person, we're not gonna... What's his lock? Why lock? Oh! You need the astral pole? Astral tadpole for this, I'm guessing. The red ones. Okay. Nah, none of my party wanted to turn Illithid, so we're not gonna experience that. Probably in my next playthrough. This is as far as our RP playthrough will go. Baldur's Gate with Illithid powers is Baldur's Gate 3.5, 2.5. Yeah, ability drain. Once per turn, when you make an attack roll, the attack reduces the target's corresponding ability by 1. The ability that is reduced is the same as the one used to make the attack roll. So like dexterity. For melee weapons, range usually. Per turn, ability drain. Wow. Oh yeah, well we'll just quick save, and then after this we'll quick save, and then I want to experiment. I want to see what the astral touch tadpoles. I want to see what's out there, and then we'll just load again. Okay, let's go after perilous stakes. I see. It knocks adjacent nodes. Shield of Thralls. Conjure a volatile shield around yourself or an ally, granting the target 10 temporary hit points. If these temporary hit points are lost due to incoming damage, the shield bursts, possibly stunning nearby foes. Cool. Your targets have disadvantage on attack rolls and take 2 to 12 psychic damage each time they miss. Psionic Backlash. When an enemy within 30 feet casts a spell, you can use your reaction to inflict 1d4 psychic damage to the caster per the spell's level. What? Call of the Week. When you bring a creature down to fewer hit points than your number of evolved Illithid powers, it dies. Oh, gee, shit. So you can make yourself... Well, you give yourself the amulet of... If we give Astarion the amulet of greater health, so he has as much HP as he can with his constitution level. And if you bring a creature down to fewer hit points than your... Oh, wait, no, it's sorry. Illithid powers. Sorry, I read HP wrong. Never mind. It would have been crazy if it was lower than your HP. That's so broken. Anyway, Call of the Week. So we have a lot. It just basically... They just die. Cool. Repulsor. Action per short rest. Push anything and anyone back 20 feet. On save, targets still take half damage. So this is guaranteed push. Jesus. Creatures suffering falling damage because of your actions take an additional 1 to 8 psychic. Sweet. Channel the dark allure of the tadpole to charm an enemy that attacks you, preventing them from attacking you until their next turn. Wow. Well, we can get everything because it's just Astarion. Witcher run? Oh, hell yeah. Don't forget to oil up the Tsar like a true Witcher. I'm so glad there's an oil system here as well. You can be Geralt. It's burrowing inside Astarion's brain. Tadpoles. Okay, we have everything. How does it feel, Astarion? How does it feel?
Always a pleasure.
Ah, my favorite traveling companion.
Oh, yeah, okay. You're fine. Nothing's fine. Everything's fine.
Tread lightly.
No! I am still so annoyed that they made a movie. Okay, annoyed in a fun way. That they actually made a movie based on that false information. The 10% of our mind. What happens if you get... What movie was that? The one they took a pill which unlocks 100% of your brain? It was such a stupidly fun concept. Lucy? Was that Lucy? Limitless. There we go. Limitless. But I guess they also did it with Lucy. I don't know. I didn't watch Lucy. Limitless. That's the one. A lot of blue shit. Okay, so now we have 2 movies that use the whole 10%. Limitless. I actually, for some reason, I did enjoy the movie, but... My god. Yeah, but sorry. Did you know we only use 10% of our mind? But thanks to these parasites. Jesus Christ. Did we save? We broke Halcyon. Halcyon doesn't want to return. I'm sorry. Is it because you put clothes on you? This parasite is capable of evolving you or another illithid infected companion into a new, more psychonically powerful being. Though a thick coating of astral frost prevents this parasite from squirming, you feel an immense psychic weight writhe and roil within. It has languished in the sea of dead gods for countless millennia, learning, gathering potential. It is something old, ready to become new again. It is ready for evolution. RP run equals all get items in Lae'zel. Yeah, for Lae'zel, we're good. We have we were a polar master, but we have the silver sword, so we're like, we kind of justified it as okay. We'll save it for like the big moment. I don't want to waste her feats, or we can always respect her, but I like polar mastery here. And the extra reach is good, so. We're just gonna pull the silver sword out during like the final battle or something. Astral touch tadpole use.
This character does not wish to consume tadpoles.
Your companion does not want to become half illithid and will need further convincing. Okay.
Never a dull moment.
Ah, my favorite traveling... Oh, darling, I'm hurt. It sounds...
I think we chose to... Damn it. I think we convinced everyone not to become illithid.
Hello, my dear.
Yep, okay, we can't.
Lead on.
You need to have it in your inventory? Oh, okay.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
What can I do for you, my friend? Oh, darling, I'm... it sounds awful.
Working with polar mastery and British greedy, but whereas trident butt end. Oh no, tridents aren't treated as polearms here.
What can I do for you, my friend?
Wow, Astarion's the only one with like... Look at our face. I'll just Google the abilities. Astral tadpole abilities. There was no option whether he was in or out of our party.
Hello, my dear.
Because everyone else has the option to talk about the tadpole, but not Astarion anymore.
Hello, my dear.
And he won't consume it.
This character does not wish to consume tadpoles.
Let's move.
Is there like a special cutscene? How do they even look with Illithid? Should you use the astral touch tadpole? No, I don't want to spoil myself. Oh, okay. Is this how they look? Is this how they look? Okay, so that's how they'll look. Okay. I want to see the abilities. I don't want to see if there's any like ramifications. Tadpole abilities. I want to see the whole tree. Illithid powers. Okay, here we go. We have absorb intellect. Gobble up a foe's intellect, lowering their intelligence by 1 per turn, and healing your wounds for 5 turns. Wow, okay. So my cat was just being weird. So you can like mess around with us. You can also devour intellect. You can devour and stuff like that. Yeah, I wanted to avoid spoilers, so I'm just gonna read this thing. We have Displacer Beast Shape. What? Transform into a Displacer Beast that can displace itself and enemies. 85 hit points. I want to turn into a cat. I want to turn into a Displacer Kitty. We have Fracture Psyche. Invade a target's mind and disrupt its defenses. The target's armor class is reduced by 1. Wow. This is Illithid Expertise. You have deepened your sense of self, gaining expertise in persuasion, deception, and intimidation. Wow, I should tadpole myself up, then I can get all my social skills. Psionic Dominance. When an enemy within 18 meter targets you with a spell of a level that is lower than or equal to your proficiency bonus, you can use your reaction to nullify the spell. It's just a free counter spell. What's our proficiency bonus at level 12? 4 ba? 4 or what? You're eating all the worms and she doesn't. Bust out a new ability. She's like, wow, yeah, it's so cool. These abilities are so cool. I will admit. It just didn't make sense for us roleplay wise. But I can see how this can really make the game a bit easier as well. And if you do Tactician run, you will need all the help you can get. So this will really help for Tactician. My next playthrough will probably test out Tactician. And of course, get Tadpoled. Wait, okay. So that's like counterspell. Black Hole. Create a point of intense gravity that pulls in all nearby enemies and possibly slows them. Okay. Fly! 18 meters of flight, just straight up. Oh, okay, what's this? Mind Blast. There we go. Mind Blast. Spew forth a conical wave of psychic energy, possibly stun targets within. Once per long rest. Okay. Mind Sanctuary. Sculpt a magical nexus that allows those within to take actions and bonus actions interchangeably. This is the one skill that'll make you... I want to use an action to do a bonus action. This is the only ability that allows you to do so. Jeez. Black Hole plus Fireball is a goat combo. What's Black Hole do again? Slow. And then Fireball. So slow makes it disadvantage on dexterity checks. It gives all inner circle abilities. Eating Astral Touch should give all inner circle abilities. Oh well, we got all inner circle stuff already with regular tadpoles. What else is there? Free Cast. You have discovered a marvelous adaptability within yourself. Spell slots, charges, and similar resource costs for your next action or spell are removed. Refreshes after a short or long rest. So free spell slot. And we're back. Absorb intellect. Cool. That is cool. Pulls them together, makes them slow down, and you can blast them with a fireball. Cool. Alright, so that's what I have to look forward to. I guess it'll spice things up because, again, I rarely replay games. But, I mean, I might just want to try stuff out. Maybe not to completion, but... yeah, I'd like to try my other OCs and see how they fare. I won't be streaming it. We've already had, like, what, 25 sessions of this. We'll be finally completing the game after 26 sessions. That's a lot. So let's get started. Wait. Go back, Astarion.
Good time for a chat.
Hello, my dear. Oh, darling, it sounds...
Just mod yourself to not be ugly.
The cub speaks.
It doesn't look too bad. And I guess there has to be a cost, right? Can't be as bad as this. This face. With this armor. It actually suits this armor set for some reason.
As you wish.
Oh, disguise self. That could work. Yeah. You can solve anything with magic. Which is what mages don't want you to know. Pet grub.
Please, don't look at me.
Won't look, just pet. Long rest. What? That's not... Alright, talk to everyone.
Hail!
Hail! Oh, why are things creepy? Okay, it's creepy for a second there.
A little rest to brush the road from Boo's fur, and then back to our adventuring. Minsk is an open book, with many pretty pictures. Boo is ready with the musing.
Okay, nothing new.
The cub speaks. Ask it.
I swear to God, if this clown paint doesn't get off, it's a reload. Oh, what? I never asked them about this? What do you think of the illicit potential the dream visitor spoke of? Maybe it's only with higher relationships.
I think that unknowable powers come with unknowable consequences. I can't say I'm not curious, but once you take an illithid by the talon, there's no telling how deep into the abyss it might drag you.
It's only with the astral tadpole. Oh, but we sent the tadpole back to the chest. It's not with us.
All right. What else is on your mind?
Good. I was just starting to miss the sound of your voice.
Yeah, it unlocked a bit more. Like, these illicit powers you're developing. Oh, we tadpoled someone, so now there's some a bit of new dialogue options. These illicit powers Astarion is developing. What do you make of them?
On one hand, they seem useful. But on the other hand, or perhaps tentacle before long, we know where they're coming from and what lies at the end of that path. I never expected Ceramorphosis to be tempting. I think we should resist these powers. There's simply too many unknowns for us to risk it.
Perhaps you're right.
It's been known to happen.
I think that's it.
Fine. What's on your mind? No notes. Even if I could have made it this far without you.
Of course.
Kiss.
Just the one?
Oh wait, we still have the makeup on. Did we ask everything already from that line? Let's check.
Did you want something? If not, I'm perfectly happy to just gaze upon you a while.
Even with the clown makeup?
Of course.
May I have a kiss? How are you? Admit it. I want to end things. How are you?
At peace, I think.
This is new.
I couldn't have imagined how things were going to play out. What I'd gain, who I'd lose. But at least I have your support.
Oh, look at that smile.
Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Of course.
I don't think I've ever asked this because it just was always weird. But I guess after a relationship has developed a bit more, it's more joking. Perhaps it just comes up in some casual conversation. You never had a relationship quite like this one, have you?
Even if I could remember, I'm not sure I'd tell you. I don't want your ego to get overinflated.
Okay, that's it. So let's ask everyone about the Astarion's tadpoles.
I've been, but honestly,
Mizora.
Ready and waiting.
I wish she had more conversation.
Thy will, dost thou require a new ally?
Oh, what's this? No, Tyler, I will not clown face you. Disney Channel. What? 7 seconds. What is this?
Hun, look behind you.
No, Tyler, I will not clown face you.
What is that? Is that a euphemism for something? Is my innocent mind not understanding what clown facing is? Oh, I forgot. There's also a clown face emoji. What does it mean?
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all.
Follow character development. Do you have potions? Did you restock? Come on, man. Ooh, flight. Let's roll a flight. Gotta pull out all the stops. You never know when you might need flight. Or 1020 for a global invulnerability. Create a barrier that makes creatures and objects inside it immune to all damage. I mean... let's buy it. Let's buy it. Whatever. I forgot to send those to camp. Neural na build. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Making me sweat.
Why can't I right click this? Usually quick saving allows me to right click again. What? There we go.
All is ashen meat.
Can't give up now.
Is something burdening you?
Random joke. Face pain. Yeah. I just better get out when you long rest. Have you thought about making use of the tadpole's power?
Mark my words. This power would be no blessing, but a curse. You might as well ask me to gouge out my eyes for the promise of sight, or slice off my tongue for the promise of taste. The mere suggestion is an insult.
Sorry if we've bested.
Gladly.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Hey, soldier.
I guess it's, you know, appropriate. We're like kind of discussing this around camp before the final encounter. So, about Astarion's tadpole powers.
Hey, soldier. About that tadpole. Glad to see you haven't gone down the tadpole slorping route yet. We still don't know if that visitor has our best interests in mind.
The game assumes we did it so early on that we don't even know the visitor's name. These tadpoles could give us powers, you know. Well, I thought you might want to do it yourself.
Me? Nope. Sorry.
Wait, why is there no choice to butt out of this? Can I just exit? Ugh. Okay, let's just say, okay, we need to face the Chosen Three to get through this. Are you sure you don't want any advantage? Or are you sure you don't want an advantage? Replace Chosen Three. We need to face the Elder Brain. Don't you want an advantage? Fail, fail, fail. Oh my god, I passed.
How do you do that? Always making sense when I least want you to. Fine. I'll keep an open mind, all right? I can promise that much. Now, are we done here?
Worm breakfast for Karlak.
How can I help?
Nothing new from Gale.
Hello, my dear.
Nothing from Astarion. Okay. So maybe like while we're discussing it, Astarion is probably in the background. Look at my illithid powers. Zap. And then Karlak is maybe, oh, you know what? Maybe I should try it out as well. We have like 10 illithid tadpoles remaining. Alright, before we jump into the sewers, we are having some Arkane's Horde. Expect strong jammy notes and the faintest hint of tobacco from this middling Symbian blend. We have some more Arkane's Horde, even more Arkane's Horde. Some black staff, big, bright, and unbalanced, as red as water deep in a bottle. It sounds like it's gonna be a wild night before we enter the sewers. More alcohol, a carafe of wine. Northerners cherish this mulled wine for its spice and warmth, not to mention its strength. I love mulled wine in real life. I love the warmth of it. It's so good. This is all just alcohol. Frost Kiss Ale. Ale aged over years, said to be as cold and sour as the goddess it's named after. Stag Swift Tonic. Brewed in High Lathenderite Monastery, Stag Swift has ensured many a monk was awake to greet the dawn, typically from the night before. So this is what we'll use as a chaser to wake us up after this hangover. Sicilian Sweet, Rough Scales rings the bottle. Taiki Pink, a fragrant blend of red and white wines. Soda nobles will deign to drink it only as a matter of last resort. And fish. Silver light reflects brightly off its dead scales. Yes, we have the achievement for that already. When he told us about it, I did it for one of our first long rests. You know what? I think that might be the long rest we did when Alfira died. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the alcohol that gave the dark urge fuel. Please, no clown paint. Please, please, please. Yay, we're cured! Okay.
Shy?
So Karlak said okay. This is very cool. Transfuse health. Karlak has so much HP.
Let's see what Portier has to say. She claimed she'd look into it.
We have 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I wonder what I should get for... Okay. Transfuse health. Sacrifice half your remaining hit points to heal a target with the same amount. And Perilous Stakes. This would be nice for Karlak. And the Luck of the Far Realms. The successful attack roll for critical hit. That's good. So let's aim for that. So you need to get favorable beginnings. Ah, we are Pact of the Chain, yes. We have our imp and everything. Creature suffering falling damage because of reactions. So, yeah. Charge forward, pushing all objects and creatures in your path 13 feet away from you. Doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Charge forward. And Karlak reliably pushes people. Call of the Weak might be useful. But it would be, yeah, Call of the Weak. We could get Call of the Weak. Reaction, Psionic Backlash. What else? Once per turn, when you make an attack roll, the attack reduces the target's corresponding ability by 1, which is Strength. Usually for Karlak. Yes, we had that romance possibility. I turned the Emperor down. It was surprising because once we got into Dreamland, the Emperor was like shirtless and like, oh, interesting, and like, no thanks. Yeah, probably. Stage fright. Disadvantaged attack rolls each time they miss. Do I want this draining? Strength draining? This is every short rest. 10 turns. Psionic overload. It's an action though.
Nah. Let's see what Portier has to say. She claimed she'd look into it.
Roleplay wise? Oh, okay, that's interesting. I was curious, for sure. I was curious about how that would work out.
Had trained the fist proper.
This is useless for Karlach, but I want to get Psionic Backlash and Cull the Weak. Because what does a barbarian concentrate on during range? Cannot even concentrate during range. Rage. Is raging counted as concentrating on being angry and raging? Because we don't have enough. We have 4. 1, 2, 3. 4. I wanted to get ability drain if I could. So 1, 2. Smite, is it possible? Yeah, you can't concentrate in rage at all. But GM, we're concentrating so hard at being angry. Root of Cool, Psionic Overload. Okay, for Karlach, what would be nice? Ability drain, which is per turn. Less strength is okay, I guess. No charm. I don't need repulsor. Push anything back. Okay, I can only choose one of these. Psionic Backlash or Cull the Weak, because I want to get ability drain. Stage fright? Your targets have disadvantage on attack rolls and take 2 to 12 psychic damage each time they miss. It's AoE. Your targets have disadvantage on attack rolls. Melee and range for 2 distinct modes of combat. Oh, with your full tadpole build? Yeah, respecking is easy, right? When you respec, do you also respec? Do your illicit powers also get respec with withers?
If Ravengard had trained the fist proper, they'd be out catching crooks, not turning a blind eye.
Well, you can literally just load the game, but... Oh, wait, no, it's... I wonder if there's respecking illicit powers. 1 to 4 psychic damage reaction. Yeah, that's I love that you can do that. Like what Karlach does, since she doesn't really have much to do with the bonus action sometimes. She slashes, and bonus action shoots with a hand crossbow. Just because she can. I love it. It opens up more options.
Flaming fist on the streets than
They do that quite a bit, don't they? It's a shame.
A damn shame.
Yeah, it's okay. Psionic Backlash and Cull the Weak. It's fine. Karlach already culls the weak. So for the last one... Shield of Thralls. It's only a danger to nearby foes. That'd be cool. Stun them for 1 turn. Every short rest. So I'm choosing for Karlach either Shield of Thralls or Charm. Reaction to prevent them from attacking you until their next turn. Or I give her Repulsor. Push anything and anyone back 20 feet. But, you know, she's melee, so... It's only really shoving off chasms or if I want to deal falling damage for displace.
Two types don't care what goes on our streets.
Even guards no upper cross softy. He's in charge.
Repulsor fun. I guess there will be a moment where this... I would have wanted this. Right?
Not turning a blind eye.
Yeah, let's go for the fun route. It's like Shield of Thralls. Stun, 1-time use. No, this is every short rest. Oh, it's also every short rest. Push everything. Yeah, it's Ashish was stun. And Karlach will get hit. Did I give this to Astarion? I did, because I thought... I thought he was gonna be the only one to consume the tadpoles, but apparently Karlach was... We convinced Karlach. So I'm thinking RP-wise, Karlach would have wanted to try whatever's left over.
They do that quite a bit, don't they? It's a shame.
Let's just use it, Shield of Thrall. I'll just push people. Who needs a repulsor? But it's 2d6 force damage. Yeah, let's stun creatures. Alright.
What to do? Light on my feet.
Hey, they cleaned up the Illithid the Mind Flayer bodies. And the civilians are back. Cool. Oh shit, it's 3 a.m. I can push another hour. It's over there, right? Temple of Baal. I don't want this whole day to just be inventory management. Yeah. Ugh. Eek. Oh, our inheritance could have been. Ah, what's happening? Oh no! What the? There was a trap? Didn't we pass this area before? Ah, fuck. Not the...
I wonder what the next move is.
Are we really out of potions? Wait. Potion of healing. Potion of greater healing. Supreme. Superior and supreme.
Soldier. No one stopped me yet.
Do what must be done.
Jaheira has a superior.
What's next, I wonder?
The work is never done.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. Moving ahead.
Ooh, spooky. I say like we long rested here by this campfire. And then
Amicus animae.
Nature's servant awaits.
Lovely.
Is that blood? No, never mind. These boots have seen everything.
oh, severed torso and severed legs. Morphic pool dock. Oh. Join. I forgot us. Evading the Elder Brain. The Emperor, as interrogated by Gotash, Part 3. Gotash. When we captured you, you were rogue. An autonomous illithid beyond the power of the Elder Brain that transformed you. Emperor. That is correct. When we brought you back into the psionic ambit of our hovering friend, the Absolute. Wait, I think you read this already. When he brought you back into the psionic ambit of our hovering friend, the Absolute. Your defenses were overwhelmed and you returned to your former servile state. Emperor. Also correct. How did you escape the control of the Elder Brain in the first place? In my original humanoid form, I possess an exceptionally strong personality, so much so that even Resembramboses, yeah, we did. But now that we know he's Baldur, kinda hits different. In my original humanoid form, I possess an exceptionally strong personality. Plot armor. So much so that even after Ceramorphosis, I was still substantially myself. Of course, I concealed this beneath a semblance of perfect servitude. Gortash. And that's why the Elder Brain was willing to send you out of the colony on scouting missions. Yes, as I told you before. How long did you feign mental slavery before you were able to escape? 13 3/4 years. 13. So timing it with Anzor, he was definitely not rogue yet when he killed Anzor. But no, this is the feigned mental slavery. This is phase 2. So he was already a rogue illithid. On and off, we can never get. Until finally, you were given a mission to Baldur's Gate, distant enough to be out of the Elder Brain's control. That is correct. Remarkable. That is correct. and you don't mind that we've brought you back under psionic control. I am entirely devoted to the needs of our elder brain and of its masters. You're not lying about that, right? Correct. That would be impossible. So he really can avoid it. Even within the vicinity of the elder brain, he's just totally rogue. Huh. Okay. I was just trying to think about, like, again, more of Answer. Alright, everyone, hop on in. Are you sure you want to go to the Morphic Pool? There is no turning back. Are you sure? No.
Pristine darkness in every direction. Silence, but for the gentle, rhythmic slap of water on rock as your vessel cuts through.
Damn, the calm before a storm. What's gonna happen? The suspense! Zan, thank you for the care package. We're just gonna do a bit of the end game. Oh, that's not good. No! You know, I was just about to say, what if they just tip us over into the water? That's hammering in the point of no return.
An overwhelming force pushes into your mind. The brain. It is here.
Can you smell it? The brine. It's infused with magic. The brain is here.
So, what armor are you on right now? Thankfully, we're all... No, Shadowheart would sink to the bottom. But I'm gonna say like Karlach, fish shadow heart out.
Have to keep going.
It's nice that they provided torches here for people who have no dark vision. Why not? Huh. Spot invisible creatures. Inventory report. Goods delivered upstairs. Terrazul, 6 pouches. Hey, Dream Mist, 14 vials. Wyvern Toxin, 2 bottles. GQ Lube, 2 double bottles. Basilisk Oil, 3 bottles. Spectator Eye, 1. Negotiations. Talks with those 3 are going nowhere. I don't know what they want, but I'm close to just cutting contact. No good comes from negotiating with the deranged. Who's L?
Hey, good looking. Let's get going. Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle.
Oh, intellect devourer.
Wait.
Ah!
Preparing.
Ow! Ow!
Calculating. Evolving.
Thank you for telling me what you're up to.
Feels like my brain's about to collapse in on itself.
Mind broken.
Stronger than before. Much stronger.
Slowed by the nether brain psyche shattering might. We're close. Damn close. Jaheira, anything to add? No? Very well. Jaheira's like, what? Oh, it's because Jaheira's not tadpoled. Yeah, right. Jaheira's like, what? Headless corpse. I think this guy is literally... His mind was literally blown off. Follow the trail of headless corpses. We also saw it emanating from here, though.
Wanna dance?
Mind broken to mind blown.
That's curious.
Aha! Empty crates. Why would you curse us with that? Personal note. I don't know why I'm always the one being sent to smuggle goods into High Hall. I value my neck just as much as everyone else here, and those traps are just as dangerous as the day they were installed. It's only fair that I get a danger bonus for this work. So if you find this cash, it's because I'm keeping it here for my retirement. Who is L? Is that my character, Leora? Smuggler? Oh, I'm sorry about your retirement. Not sorry. I keep forgetting I have this Arrow of Arcane Interference. It's so good on a ranged person. I love that there's so many types of arrows here. I'm excited to try out a ranger or fighter, archer focused character. Because you straight up break concentration. That's so powerful if you hit them.
No time to rest. Very well.
Two paths, huh?
Anything of use?
Dominated. Controlled.
Yeah, the Crown of Karsus. Very well. Oh, yeah, perception failed. That's scary. So that's the path out. I was being thorough here. Old ledger. Correspondence between members of the Knights of the Shield. Hey! This is a ledger of contraband merchandise from a team of Knights of the Shield smugglers, with additional notes to the effect that, under pressure from the newcomer Gordash for smuggling into the upper city, they've been forced to fall back on using this long unused route, a subterranean creek that connects with the Chunthar.
Open up.
Why are they giving us gold? It's endgame. Gold's nice. Oh, why are the intellect devourers dead? Oh, that's a lot of dead intellect devourers. I guess the Knights of the Shield, they did this. Listelia Drecelis. She burned them all. Put up a fight. With a hand axe and a torch. Why is this familiar? Droralias' teddy bear. A knitted toy bear. Look at his whittle nose. That's the literal description. Look at his whittle nose. Is there a child in Baldur's Gate somewhere? Last final stand with... Sometimes they have something to say even if it's yellow. Probably a bug.
The corpse regards you.
Yep, see? It wasn't green and... That's why I get paranoid. Like, if it feels like this corpse might say something, I'll use it anyway. Because it's happened more than once already. I think this is like the third or fourth time where a yellow corpse was approachable. You saw how they died. Who are you?
Listelia Drecelis, expert smuggler.
L! We found L. It's L. What were you doing here?
Working job with sister.
Sister.
Interrupted. Lost everything.
So yeah, this is a very popular smuggling route. And then the brain took residence. Where is your sister now?
Heard screams. Other side of cave.
Oh no.
Must find her.
How do I recognize your sister if I find her?
Take bear.
We did.
Eddie, lucky charm with us. Every job.
Oh, well, now it's a cursed bear. Alright, we know what happened. Well, we saw the intellect devourers. I guess they succumbed. But she was able to put up a fight. Where are you from?
Other side. Baldur's Gate.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Hey, welcome back, Nix. We just started. We'll play for another hour. Which Dragonborn racial trait? Dragonborn are so interesting to play as. But yes, take note of that. Just try speaking with the dead if you want to, because it's not some corpses that aren't tagged with that aren't green, because green usually denotes that they have something to say. Sometimes they're not colored green, so if you feel the need to, just do it. Other side of cave. We took the bear. So can we reach the other side? Yes, we can. Wait, we can't get there? Ah, no, we can. We just have to jump. They don't need to poop? What? Oh, how do they expel the waste in their body? What? What do you mean it's too high? No. There we go.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
That's fascinating. I never knew that Dragonborns didn't need to poop. Perfect metabolism. Oh, that's lovely to have perfect metabolism. That's very handy. Gith don't poo either. Well, interesting. Fun facts. I'm now burdened with this knowledge. Ah! Surprise! Ah, there, jump scare me. 5 race charges. Right, we have gift power. We have. Elizel, do you poop? What if we push them back? Ah! Oh, that's fun. Luck of the Far Realms. Ah, once per long rest. Crit. No need. Holy shit!
Soldier.
You're amazing, Karlach. Wait a minute. Ah! They're all there! Oh shit. No! You bastards! Oh no, we're surprised.
Bye forever, pal.
No more. I think now's the time for Karlach should be here, push everyone with the psionic power.
We're ready.
Thunderwave. Stage fright.
All right, Karlach, it's go time.
What's that do again? If they miss. Oh, that's so cool! That effect, can I see that again? Oh, that's freaking badass. Look at that. A Karlach is a... What's the vanilla... What's the bar thing everyone... All the barbarians choose? The bear totem thing. Wow.
Covered.
Where do I go from here?
Shoot, path is interrupted.
For the fallen.
Yeah, bear. The totem of the bear thing. Tiger? Have not tried that.
Put him up. Ready for another round?
Still on my feet.
1, 2, 3. Oh, even more of them bastards. Ah, shit. At least I'm invisible. Need a better position. Let's snipe.
Don't waste a step.
Snipe, snipe, snipe. I think that is no target. Go us! I get 1 AO if I go up there. It's fine.
I'm ready.
Alright. Necrotic, Radiant. Out our enemies. They're just like flooding us. This would be hell to manage in tabletop. Improved cleave that you can do unlimited times during rage. What? Oh, that's cool. So it's an AoE monster. We have Hill Giant strength. Okay. Yes! Orlak is invisible. Let's shove this thing inside. I could get both of them if I use my ability. How many times can I use? Where is it? Oh no, we used Shield of Thralls. We didn't get the pushback ability. This is fine.
Got it.
Can't even catch my breath.
Finally. Let's snipe. Okay, angle.
Light on my feet.
Well, that's not gonna go down. Well, that will go down. So 1, 2, push. Hey! He didn't get pushed.
Death greets us all, but not today. Into position.
Damn it. Gorgeous burst. Oh wow! They're like what do you call the Zerglings that blow up? They're like banelings.
Moving.
Why did I go close?
Count on me.
These creatures were not themselves. Corruption is in the air. It infects everything it touches.
Oh, good note. They don't blow up if you just non-lethal them. There's a lot of psychic resistance potions you can brew.
One day I'll catch a break. What's in here?
Don't burn yourself.
Call and I answer.
With haste.
Mask your wounds. We don't even have... We can't choose a target twice, right? No, we can't. It's a waste.
Looking ahead. If not over, then through.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's up? Is this the prayer of healing?
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Oh, right. We have that. Prayer of healing. Thanks for the reminder. Spiritual weapon. Actually, let's already cast our level. Can we use a corpse? Medium or small corpse?
No time for dally.
Let's do our summons. Yeah, I totally forgot about Prayer of Healing. Okay, we can use this Intellect Devourer. This is level 6, level 5. Wait, what's the... Okay. Mummy is created. Use the Spellcrux Amulet to recharge a spell slot. Return to Misty Step. Summon... Where is our Planetar? Sorry, level 6. Planar Ally. Summon Planar Ally. Cambion, Deva, or Ginny? Race of Fire is fun. And they can fly. Deva can also fly. Leon Kennedy with Wrathful Smite. Revivify, Concussive Smash. And Devas have the help action as well. Ginny, Drunken Inhale, Thunderwave, Sealam. I didn't really find much use for that. Charm and Draining Kiss. Wrathful Smite, Revivify, Concussive Smash. Maybe let's get Leon Kennedy into the field. But 3 Raves of Fire, though. Then remove that. Planar Ally. And add Prayer of Healing. Wait, I do have Prayer of Healing. Oh, it's there. Praying Hands. Praying Hands. What should I do for my level 5? Spell Evenly Good, Flame Strike, Contagion, Insect Plague. Feign Death. I mean... Daylight. Okay. Where is that? This is every long rest. This lasts for 10 turns only. Every long rest. Sad. Okay, Prayer of Healing. Praying Hands. 7 to 21 healing. Level 2 spell slot. Damn. Level 4. Yay!
Still alive, so that's progress. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Why would you tease us with the path? A chest! Stones! Are they vulnerable to what? What are they vulnerable to? 22 damage.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Zen, thank you. Oh yeah, it's 3:30 a.m. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for the care package. Adamantine Maces. Hey! Unfortunately, the Adamantine Maces in camp. Fuck. We have bombs.
All's well that ends not as bad.
So how do you think we can, due to only non-common downside, Yeah, we could have just been using a spell slot to save potions. So we need to deal 22 damage. I have a bunch of bombs. Is there something that deals double damage? I don't know if she has Tavern Brawler. Nope.
Let's march.
Smash. We have the Orphic Hammer. But it's not invulnerable. It's not vulnerable to bludgeoning. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind, Karlak. Go, go. Jesus Christ. It wasn't listed as vulnerable.
What to do? How much further can I go?
Now another final battle. This small band has gone further than any army could have in its place.
You didn't seek to gather the harpers for one last charge. Fodder for heroic ballads yet to be written, perhaps.
Not at all. Harpers fight dirty. A well-timed strike with the knowledge of just where to place it, and suddenly superior numbers count for nothing.
Sounds much like the Sharans. Hopefully that's where the similarities end.
Hey. What's the scrolls? Shadowheart.
I'd love to, thanks.
1 gold. 2 gold. 3 gold. They were bored and tossing gold in a bucket. Because they were stuck here. What did they do? Did they jump into the chasm eventually? Probably.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
I also forgot. Mummy.
My step. Hope this ends well.
It's time to bring out the big guns.
Let us show them how it's done.
Can't give up now.
I killed my familiar.
Such authority. Your servant and yours.
Aid? Is aid an AoE? Heal yourself and increase hit points to maximum 10 hit points. Oh. If it's for one person. Yeah, just have 10 hit points. Karlak also has this. Shield of... until long rest. Shield of Thralls. But it might stun like a really stupid thing. So let's save it. Hellcrawler, I forgot about this.
Watch your elders and learn.
Who does not have swirly bits? You. Cleric list.
Whips and blades always sharp.
Aid. Heal your allies and increase their hit point maximum by 5 points. Oh. Spells I never use. I didn't know. That's a long rest. 5? No, 3. No, 2. Five. Yay!
Now, best be on my way.
Did I already summon this? Okay, create undead. We're good.
Whatever it takes.
Animate dead. One more. Flying ghoul. Excuse me. Alright, we got it. What else? What else? What else? I think that's it. That's all the prep.
Don't waste a step.
Indeed, that is an army. Oh, don't tell me. I hope everyone can jump and fly. Ow!
Control.
Let's go, people! Fly, 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 jump, fly, everything you need to do. Come on. This is the problem with having so many minions. No, are we leaving behind us? No. Okay, you watch our back, okay? You make sure nobody passes. Not even a pixel. Kenshi?
What a charmer.
Yo! Yari did this with the druid. Let's go, us! We're gonna do it again! Why would they put these stupid gaps? Build up to the tension, maybe? Yes, no man left behind. It is us.
Something good here.
The power of us, the power of love and friendship. Right? You had us. Our very first companion. I was so happy when us could be conjured. And my favorite flavor of us is if you ask us, won't you scare people if we roam around the city with you? And us goes, Don't worry, everyone else sees me as a cat. Which is why the NPC kids actually approach us and say, "Oh, so fluffy." And why nobody gets scared of us. Because to everyone else, it looks like a cat. Which is why the Furbolg was like nicknamed us Bad Kitty. So I just love that little flavor. So it's like I love it. My favorite NPC. So just imagine a cat sucking your brains out. That's what us is to the enemy. That is true terror. This sounds suspiciously like let's make you think that it's the end, but it's actually not the end.
With a flick of the wrist.
So not like an actual cat, I guess. It reminds me. Oh, it could be like what's that name? What's Miss Marvel's cat's? The cat in Miss Marvel. That cat that sprouts tentacles from its mouth. No, it's the sister. Hastily written note. This parchment is crumpled with large indents on the edges as if it was gripped with an unsteady hand. I'm sorry, Listelius. I held them off as long as I could. That thing, it's been digging into my mind like a burning wick melting a candle. Its voice cuts through my eardrums and into my spine. The others, what is done to them, I can't face it. You fought so hard to chisel our place into Baldur's Gate. Please forgive me for not being as strong. Get out of here. For me. Doralius. Angelic Reprieve. I forgot I had those potions. I never used the Angelic Reprieve potions. Oh no, she set herself on fire. What a way to go. Let's try speak with dead. Corpse is too damaged. Because it's burned. It'll never get her final words. And we even have the teddy. Her teddy bear. I'm gonna put it inside. Doralia's teddy bear. Look at his little nose. There you go.
I didn't deserve this. No one does. Yet another reason to kill the brain.
Hey, it unlocked a little dialogue. That's cute. And that was just RPing. Oh. So I like that it rewards you for that. You pick up that and you talk to the sister and she says the bear. And then it just you put two and two together and it's like, oh. Oh yeah, the cat named Goose. Hey, fire wine barrel.
For me?
Pick it up, Karlak. You never know.
No time to rest.
We forgot to bring our fire wine barrels. God damn it, we forgot to bring our bombs. No, we have the Runeforge bomb.
Soldier.
Okay.
Still breathing, despite everything.
But I really like that they added that. Because some players might think, oh no, she's dead. Let's leave the bear with her. And your character says something when you do so.
What path lies before me?
It's the little things.
Must be close.
Never! I will never join the Grand Design. Oh shit. No, we're puppets. No. Okay.
Deathly silence. The air is stale and putrid.
It's close. Have the stones ready.
My ball? Oh wait, the stones.
Slows.
Oh, got it.
Your senses strung so tight they could snap in an instant.
Oh, it's Infinity Stones. Hey, that's cool. Oh shit, we should have had Gale in the party actually, because of the Crown of Karsus quest.
You think you know why you are here? You think you can atone for giving me my power, child of Baal, by destroying me with the nether stones? You are wrong.
Ah! My dump stat is gone! Come on, GM. Yeah, Gale's ultimate plan B. Shit, I forgot his story relevance. Should have had him here in the party. Hello there.
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
Damn it! Gale should be here. So guess who dump stat strength? You know, actually no, our dump stat is strength. I correct myself because I usually, when I build characters, my dump stat is usually con. In this case, Daisy actually has 10 con. Your mind is yours to command. Block out all possibility of failure and compel the brain to submit. Lucky guidance. Let's go! Yeah! Easy. Okay, that's why we use magic items like we have, what do you call it? An amulet of greater health. That's totally fine. She have an amulet? Oh yeah, she does have an amulet. So our constitution is high enough to... Those are just really high con saves. Intelligence! Whoa. God damn.
By eliminating Ketheric, Orin, and Gortash, you have simply unbound me.
Three times the charm.
Exactly as I intended. The crown is now mine to command. Mine alone.
Don't listen to it. Focus on the crown.
Fuck, I feel like I want to reload to bring Gale here. Anyway. These are all just stat checks. Bow before the glory to the nether brain. Submit to domination. Hell yeah. What's my highest? Charisma? 4 plus 1d4. 2 plus 1d4. Okay. Daisy's right, we're a warlock. Nothing is immune to influence. Determined to master the brain. 25? Fuck. Let's go! Inspiration! Help us. Come on! One more. Let's see, 2 inspiration points per check. Oh, come on. Is enhance ability something they can put in dialogue? There we go. 1 inspiration left. 1 more stone to go. No, okay. No one has enhance ability prepared.
It is what made me what I am. You brought the crown to me, Baldur, thinking the army I amassed with it would become yours.
Alright, this is our past.
That was devious, your cruelty unparalleled. I would have followed it were your mind not destroyed by your sister. But with you gone, the 3 pitiful chosen fought like children in your wake. I gave them power to harm one another with, while I crafted my design. I used the chosen, while they thought they used me. But the orders are now mine to give.
I won't allow it. Again, dominate it.
I rejected my Balspawn heritage. And you will not master us. What's our constitution now? +6 plus 1d4. This is actually our highest with constitution. Your resilience will not be shaken. Cast the spell again. +3 intelligence. Amulet of greater health, guidance. Come on! All your studies have led to this, Daisy. All your all-nighters as a student, then as a professor, and then when you awoke as a Balspawn. You're resilient. You'll not be shaken. You made pacts with great old ones. You've done everything. What? Why can't we use lucky? Why? All right. It's a crit and a dream. That's all we need. One-liner? Oh man, will it help our chances? Will it allow us to get the crit? Yeah, okay, she was saying that. Oh, actually, I wish we could ask our patron to come in now. And saying... The brain surgeon will be seeing you now. Okay, that's a good one. You're better at these one-liners than I am. I don't know what would fit Daisy. You're mistaken, brain. We are not alone. I am privy to forces beyond the comprehensible, beyond you, beyond this galaxy. What did she call us? Is there a log? Alright, help us fuel this crit roll, chat. So we got the brain surgeon will be seeing you now. It's big brain time. I am no man. I mean, that's classic over there. AON powers. Okay, we're a warlock of the patron of the Great Old One. So I'm imagining in my head like the Great Old One kind of manifesting itself in some way at this moment. And no longer bound by our blood heritage. We rejected that. We are no longer Balspawn, right? So now it is like our true form with the Great Old One. We've mastered the Netherese text. We have power over life and death. Karmic Dice is on, sadly, so I'm not sure how that'll affect our chances. But sometimes we get a good streak as well. You never know. It's felt random enough to me. That's why I left Karmic Dice on. But yeah, just all of this. Come on. The Great Old One. Yeah, 5% chance. Right, Daisy, this is it. After everything, our brain occupying all these voices, I will silence this voice. You can do it, Daisy. I'm rooting for you. Praise Gaben is such a stupid one-liner. Keep laughing. Praise Gaben. Alright. Damn, I really can't think of anything right now. I want to think of something before I roll. I'm usually better with these one-liner stuff, but that's with my smuggler scoundrel person. As Daisy Barnes, I don't want to give too much credit to our patron, Great Old One. But carefully, of course she'll tell the Elder Brain stuff like, I am no ball spawn. I rejected my blood heritage. I am reborn. And you will no longer, and nothing will master me again. So for someone who was ashamed of herself, who basically wanted to end her own life because of all the things she did, but Jaheira was able to talk to her into fighting against her blood heritage, despite discovering all of these things. We were reborn. You know, Withers calls back to Withers. And Withers was telling us that, you know, we're destined for greater things. This is the second chance. We are reborn. So it's more like, I am Daisy Barnes. And I banish you from this existence. Something cheesy like that. I'm Daisy Barnes, and you will not master me. I guess something like that. Or just another asshole I have to kill. Another character would probably say that. Karlak will probably say that, right? But Daisy will probably just stick with that. Just declaring to herself finally that she is her own person. She doesn't have the crown, right? The crown is what made them who they are. I am Daisy Barnes, and I will not kneel. No! Inspiration, come on. I have a what's that? You're right, Vano. I have a major in whatever, the Miskatonic University. I got this. Let's go! Why can't I use my lucky here? Let's go! It's okay. What happens? Fight becomes harder. So she says her line, but complication! The crown.
When the parasite entered your ruined mind, you became a pawn in my design. Who do you think told the Chosen about the astral prism? Who do you think planted the knowledge of Orpheus's power and the fear of what it could do? When the Chosen sent my thralls to retrieve the prism, who do you think let the Emperor slip its leash? knowing it would be the one to bring you to me.
Oh, it's one of these things. Grand design.
I only needed one netherstone loosened from the Chosen's grasp to guarantee my freedom. You brought all three back to me. In doing so, you have liberated me.
Oh, man.
This was your role, and it is complete. Now you will witness the grand design.
Shit! No! It's all been leading to this. We stop the brain. Now!
Actually, you know what would have made sense? We should have had Lae'zel, Gale, because they have side quests related to this, and Orpheus. Lae'zel, Gale, and I guess Shadowheart, since she's our partner. So story relevant characters, we should have had them here. It's fine, it's fine. 1d6 plus 4, 1d3 plus 4. You will not have us. Constitution. 99. 20. 20. No. Oh, we only have 3 luck points. Wait, did we use all our luck points? I guess we did. It's fine. No! This is the twist. I thought my hair turned white for a second there. No! Dun dun dun! Oh shit!
This is not over.
Baldur, what the hell are you doing? Tactical retreat makes sense. Oh, nice. Imagine if you rolled a crit on that. Okay, this is a nice place to... You're right about like chapter breaks. This is a nice cliffhanger. We fought, we tried our best. We used up all our luck just ran out. But it's not over yet. We will stop this thing. I'm tired of being a puppet in the grand scheme of otherworldly things. Oh no! It's a good thing we have a lot of allies. Oh shit! Oh no! One of my characters died like this. Terrible way to go. Damn, that's kind of interesting. So the Emperor was like feigning thraldom. The Elder Brain was faking it the whole time.
I pulled you out just in time. The situation is worse than I thought. This is an Elder Brain. No longer. The magic of the crown has caused it to evolve.
Evolve?
It has become something more. A nether brain.
Right? Like, then it like cuts and then that's the end of the episode. Oh, let's just finish this dialogue. But holy shit. You pulled me out too soon and I nearly had it. Did you expect this? I thought the nether stones were supposed to allow us to dominate the brain.
I thought so too. But that was when I believed it was still an Elder Brain. It has been anticipating our every move from the start. I underestimated it. We will need to rethink our plan.
Oh, we forgot to complete this. Open your scars. Oh, we decided to keep the gauntlets for ourselves, decided not to uphold our side of the deal. Yeah, well, duh. Open your scars. Ah, okay, here. The Netherbrain hailed its old kingmaker. We did this. It claims to have been crowned by the chosen of Baal before it broke free. All along, it has been filled with admiration. Now it is time to end what was begun. We crowned it. Okay. Teaser for tomorrow. We're gonna finish this tomorrow. I just want to see what we're up against. Approach Orpheus in the Astral Prism. We're in the Astral Prism now. Using the Orphic Hammer, we can now break free Orpheus. Fuck, we don't have the proper story characters here. Commune with Astral Touch, Tadpole. Free Orpheus. Now's your chance to break Orpheus free. Okay. We can't change party members. Talk to the Emperor? Okay, let's talk to Emperor. Karlak. Inscribed Githyanki slate. The image on this slate has been carved with such intensity that it almost pierces the slate itself. Depictions of spells and weapons frame a lonely central figure, his head bowed, his arms outstretched, trained between two rocks. Oh right, these are the ones we killed. I hope it'll be interesting, because we don't have Lae'zel or Gale.
What's inside?
Raider. Inside. Each purple gemstone polished until it gleams. Acid vial. Or astral gravity. Bone shard. But I'm glad we made a lot of allies. Get Yankee. Now I'm curious, like, if Gale was in the party and you detonated Gale, I wonder how that would have ended. Slate is carved with faded symbols carved over with a drawing. It depicts an army training. The commander stands proudly at the center, his face marked with scars, his eyes burning with bright passion. High above, a comet streaks across the sky. Kind of reminds you of the Fire Nation. Sozin's Comet. What the?
Making me sweat.
Is Karlach seriously the only one who can make that jump?
If you insist.
Never a dull moment.
Don't be shy.
Hi, Gishrakular. That's a lot of intellect of ours. Well, Daisy can't even make it here. That's weird.
Saddle up. Huh.
Oh, it's a hand. I didn't even notice. That's cool. There's even a ring. Oh, right. It's not supposed to be here. We're supposed to go the other way. My bad. Death. Supposed to go down there. Wait, what happened to everyone? What the? How are we able to make the jump in the first place? Hold up, hold up. We have the gauntlets.
Nice to be wanted.
We have the gauntlets. We're fine.
No time to dally. Have to keep pushing.
Can she really not make it? How did you get there in the first place? I guess it's lower. Imagine if we gave this to Helsik. We would have had to use... Damn it.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Hmm? Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Let's get going.
This ought to be good.
Hey, at least we explored. Cannot believe we missed that.
Looking ahead. Can't slow down.
There's no time to waste.
At your command.
Can't afford to stay idle.
I've got a long road ahead. Moving ahead. Always room for more.
Karlak, you can make it. I took the shortcut, I guess. Ugh. Lae'zel, we need you. Shoot.
I have assessed our encounter with the Netherbrain from every angle. I know why we failed. The problem was not the stones. The problem was you. You can make only one move at a time, but the Netherbrain calculates every possible move at once. It knows what you will do. It knows everything you could possibly do. You cannot outmaneuver it. To defeat it, you would have to think like an Illithid. Better yet, be one. Your mind is not capable of this. Mine is. You will give the stones to me. I will assimilate Orpheus, and then I will be able to leave this prison to face the brain.
This fella and his ultimatums. But he's forgetting one thing. We could become Illithid. I mean, I could.
Oh yeah, because you talked to her about it.
You could trust me to do what needs to be done.
When you say assimilate Orpheus, what do you mean by that?
I will consume his thoughts, his knowledge, his brain.
There is another way. We will free Orpheus.
You still don't trust me. After all we've been through, remember, I have been your salvation from the very beginning. Your knight in shining armor. I freed you from the Nautiloid, prevented you from crashing to your death. I have protected you ever since, at no small cost to myself. I came to you as a leader, but I did not shy away from showing you vulnerability. I needed you as much as you needed me. I was not above recognizing this. When you discovered my true identity, I did not flinch from the truth. I never lied to you, not once. I am just like you. We have the same enemy, the same story. I encouraged you to fulfill your potential, all while protecting you from harm.
Okay.
Now I ask you for the last time to trust me. Release the Netherstones to me.
Let's add some spice here. And why should I trust you? You withheld information from us at every turn.
It is true that I withheld reality. I showed Orpheus and his guards as evil beings. And I appeared to you in the form of someone you would trust. Someone who wasn't a mind flayer. But I am a mind flayer. Illusion is my language, just as words and actions are yours. Do not judge me for being true to myself. I have never judged you.
Well, then we are at odds. Damn it. Now I really feel like I should reload. Give the Orphic Hammer to Lae'zel. Have Gale for the resisting moment. I feel like it would have been a better story. Enough. We have the hammer. We will free Orpheus.
I told you we have to trust one another. I told you the Githyanki would only want to kill you for what you are. Still, you choose to break our alliance.
Is this gonna be like another
Even
ending?
united, the Netherbrain was going to be an impossible enemy. But apart, we have no chance of survival.
Let's try this.
Very well. Since you will not work with me, you work against me. You
Logical.
leave me no option but to join the Netherbrain.
Why? Okay.
The hammer, we can free Orpheus.
Hope he's happy to see us.
You know what? This doesn't feel right to me story-wise. I think Lae'zel needed to have been here. I thought we'd be able to change party members when we needed to. Fuck. Well, I don't know what Orpheus is gonna do. For all I know, this could be another ending.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
He could also just present himself as someone else.
Let's go.
I don't know, Chad. I feel like I need to have a different party. But we're gonna have to go through everything again. Because you cannot change the party after you use the boat. Oh, whatever. Let's just headcanon them into this moment.
His eyes are unseeing, his voice silenced. But even with his mind caged, you can feel his power.
Because if Lae'zel were here, and I'm assuming we're gonna talk to him, she needs to be here.
Open up.
Maybe I'll redo it. But off stream, before we start the stream tomorrow. Actually, no, we went too far.
As the Githyanki prince takes his blade, a silent cry pierces your head. It's unlike any sensation you've ever felt.
You reek of Illithid. You stole an unborn hatchling from my people.
They were gonna kill it.
You slaughtered my honor guard. Nonetheless, it seems we must be allies.
Okay.
You may address me as Your Majesty.
And your honor god attacked me. What was I supposed to do? This is a bit much. You may address me with a little more courtesy. I freed you. Well met, your majesty. I could use to say this jokingly, I guess. Don't want to piss him off right now. Well met, your majesty.
Make no mistake. Were it not for our common goal, I would strangle you where you stand. Your very existence tests my self-restraint. I will neither forgive nor forget your abuse of my powers.
I don't really want to have to explain myself, but it's like we're pass on the blame to Emperor. No, I had no choice. That's not true. Too aggressive. Closest to this in spirit. We had no choice. Without your powers, we would have died.
That is true. And it would have been the honorable outcome for one destined to become Geik. You had the opportunity to surrender yourself to my honor guard. They would have given you a noble end. They would have freed me, and I would have stopped the Elder Brain before it evolved into a Nether Brain. All that suffering, avoidable, were it not for the choices you made.
The GM judging us. Okay. It's just bothering me that Lae'zel isn't here. This is a huge moment for Lae'zel's arc. So I think I'm just gonna call it here. I want to bring Lae'zel in here. We're gonna do the same things. I'm just gonna work my way up to this part off stream. But then I might succeed in the checks. Well, maybe I won't. The 99 check, the only thing I can get is a crit, right? 1 in 20 chance. Unless you're lucky. I could use like lucky for that. But it just doesn't feel right to not have Lae'zel here. Or maybe that's part of the story. Maybe Lae'zel's out there fighting. Gale, it's fine that Gale wasn't here. We weren't going to explode him anyway, so I could rationalize him not being here because I was never going to give him the crown anyway. So it's for his own protection. I don't want the temptation. So no Gale. But Lae'zel, I totally didn't know that we couldn't change characters. I guess it makes sense. We didn't know we were going to enter the astral prism in that moment, so we have to deal with it without Lae'zel. So let's just continue. She would have worshipped the guy? We don't know that. Because Lae'zel is already shown herself to be very confused. First, she was all Vlaakith, and like, oh wait, it's not Vlaakith. And now she has the idea of Orpheus. So it might change if she meets Orpheus and gets to talk to her idol in the flesh. Then she'd be tested again. Like, I would have wanted to see that. But similarly, like why we didn't want Gale near the crown. It's like, so we don't trust our headcanon wise, we don't trust. Oh, maybe let's say headcanon Gale is like, we already said no, we're gonna destroy the crown. We're not giving you the crown, Gale. And maybe you convince Gale to be like, fine. Then Gale chose to sit out because he probably wouldn't trust himself. So Gale is, I'll handle the defenses against the absolute then. And that's why Gale is in Baldur's Gate now. Lae'zel, we assumed we would be able to get to the prism at some point, but it happened all too fast, so Lae'zel wasn't present for this. So we'll have to tell Lae'zel about this after the fact. Yeah, well, kindred souls can especially still clash, especially if you share the same drive and the same goal, but what about the means? We've already we got to know Lae'zel as someone who wasn't exactly even sure of what to believe in, just like Shadowheart. And just like Shadowheart changed her ways, well, mind wiping aside, Lae'zel, I'm actually uncertain about how she would react when talking to Orpheus. Especially that she is also Tadpole, which changes everything. You know, by her own code, she should have honorably killed herself. So, but she didn't. And she's now seen so much, been through so much, that this single-minded view that this Orpheus has, I'm confident is not even enough to like shake her. That she understood that there is truth and understanding in working with other people. Not always sticking to the Gith way as the only way. She's seen that other ways have been more beneficial, and that the answer is to communicate, to coordinate, to ally yourselves, rather than shun everyone because of your own beliefs. So stuff like that. Lae'zel has had such growth, and which is why it's so unfortunate that she isn't here to actually question Orpheus, to hear from Orpheus himself, because all she has is an idea of him. In the same way as Vlaakith, she had idea of Vlaakith until she talked to Vlaakith herself, and she realized Vlaakith didn't give a shit about her. So it would have been a similar thing with her right now, talking to Orpheus. I would have loved for Lae'zel to be here to take point, but alas, things didn't go well. We couldn't control the Elder Brain. There was a tactical retreat that is out of our hands. So we're gonna commit to it, and we'll never know how Lae'zel would have reacted in the moment until I YouTube it, or Daisy won't know. In-world, we won't know. So let's go with this. Surrender yourself to my honor guard. They would have given you a noble end. What's funny is we did that as our first option. We defeated the Emperor, and the GM ended the session. The GM's like, nope, nope, anything but kill the Emperor right at this moment. So, excuse me, Orpheus, in another timeline, we actually fought for you, and I would have incapacitated non-lethal your honor guard. What if you non-lethal the honor guard? I doubt it. Emperor was still here. Emperor would have just double tapped them. It would have freed me, and I would have stopped the Elder Brain before it evolved into a Nether Brain. Well, the GM didn't allow us, Orpheus, and we didn't have the Orphic Hammer, so fair. Timing, wrong time. Wrong time, wrong place. Right place, wrong time. Yeah, can we focus on it now, please? What's a nice thing for Daisy? Yeah, if we non-lethaled it, we just gave food to the Emperor. Pretty sure the Emperor would have drained their brains either way. Either way, we were railroaded, and we had no way to free Orpheus. So yeah, again, right time, wrong place. If we had the hammer, would have been a different story. But then we wouldn't have the rest of the game. Well, while we bicker about the past, the Netherbrain is executing the grand design. We need to stop it.
In this, we are aligned. I am obliged to overlook your transgressions. We will destroy the Netherbrain together, and put a stop to this nascent empire before it expands into the stars. The Geik was correct about one thing. The Netherbrain's power is beyond us. The hardest metal in the world would not cut through its mind, for it is made of thought itself. At this point, it will take an Illithid to unleash the full potential of the Netherstones.
So, the Emperor was right. There has to be another way.
There is not. We face a Netherbrain. For there to be one way to defeat it is unlikely enough. There will not be another.
It's sort of Doctor Strange possibilities. I'm not becoming a mind flayer, so I don't know if I want to do that. The only two options for Daisy RP wise is I understand if that's what it takes, I'll do it. This isn't an easy decision, I need a moment to consider it. But we don't have a moment. I understand. If that's what it takes, I'll do it. I put the crown on that thing. I am the reason why it is a nether brain. If this is what it takes for me to atone for my past self, then I'll do it. Which is nice choice for the Bal spawn, I think. Because your past self, some would believe that there's karma that you have to correct. Despite the cycle of reincarnation, if you, or whatever like that. So, your past self did a lot of bad shit. Your new self, some would say you shouldn't pay for your past self's crimes, but in this case, you know, I guess Daisy's willing to. Let's see what he has to say about this. So yeah, I understand. I was the one that put the crown on the nether, on the brains. I was the one that put the crown on its head. If that's what it takes, then I will do it.
Wait. Maybe you don't have to. It should be me.
No, Karlach. Because she's more illicit than us. We were duped. We gave her worms. Karlach, no. This is my sacrifice to make, my sins to bear, not yours.
But it isn't a sacrifice. Not to me. I'm dying. This thing in my chest is burning me through.
If this is the end for me, let me be the motherfucker who saved the world.
Why are we trusting this guy to begin with? Don't you have powers against it? No, Karlach. There's still hope for you. This is for me to do. I'll embrace the parasite. I will be the one to evolve. Karlach, live. I want you to live, Karlach. Daman will find a way. Everything will be fine. We'll stop the nether brain. And you will be able to truly live.
I know you. I know you know your own mind. If this is what you want, then all I can say is, give him hell, soldier.
Fascinating. You take on the sacrifice that you could have foisted your responsibility onto another. Perhaps I misjudged you. The Netherbrain wants nothing more than to see all infected become Gaik. My defenses keep the voice of the Absolute out. But just as I can raise them, so I can lower them. I will allow the voice of the Absolute in. Once it reaches you, it will order you to transform. It will only take a moment. And once you are a Mind Flayer, I will fold you under my protection once more. You will be the savior of empires. Not least, my own.
With the withdrawal of Orpheus's power, your mind is rushed with the full force of the Netherbrain. You feel a compulsion silence, as you are once again closed off from the Netherbrain's mind.
My people will remember you. The rebel Illithid who stood beside their reborn prince and ended the grand design. Let us return now to the city and follow the path of the Netherbrain.
Interesting.
Threatening to resurface.
I'm sorry, Shadowheart.
Time for us to meet our fates and end this Illithid. A most noble sacrifice. Gith's blessings upon you. Rest still.
I'd like to think we also talked to Shadowheart and said a teary goodbye or whatever. Whatever happened. Can you love an Illithid?
At least things have stayed interesting.
So basically, he was right.
What's up for discussion?
But instead of what's his name?
After you, my friend.
Oh, the Illithid abilities. Okay. No wonder why Karlach was Karlach was saying that also because she had a heart, right? Let's talk to everyone.
Ready when you are. You know this might be the easy part. No planning, no doubt. Just the impossible task ahead. So try to have a little fun, yes?
Fun, Jaheira. Oh, we can actually talk. What do you see when you look at me now?
The same person who walked into the Last Light Inn. Though, I might have more trouble dangling you in vines. Now you can float.
Oh, I remember that moment.
You can gaze into a mirror when all of this is done.
I'm worried about the people of Baldur's Gate. What do you think your children are doing right now?
I have no idea. I left no parting words this time. They already know everything they need to. Besides, we're coming back. All of us.
What do you think of our chances?
This is not my first time fighting for the fate of this damned city. I thought I'd die in any one of the last 3 apocalypses. I have been wrong every time. Long may it continue.
Baldur's Gate 4, Jaheira. Come on, you still have some years left in you. Karlach, Shadowheart, Orpheus. Oh, look, the Shadowheart.
After you, my friend.
I think we're done here. I'll certainly be glad to see the back of it anyway.
What did he say again? Or Orpheus say?
After you, my friend.
Damn it, Orpheus. What's this? Orphic Favor Aura. Prince of the Comet protects his champions. He and nearby allies gain resistance to psychic damage and +3 bonus intelligence. Oh, he's like a paladin. But monk. Oh shit, look at all that. Monk, man! Wave of the 4 Elements, monk. God damn. From Dark Urge to this. Oh shit! Cool. Oh, the chaos ahead. but there must be a way past it. Bring it on, says Karlach. Alright. And now, the siege of Baldur's Gate will continue tomorrow. I am Illithid. Oh, I did not expect that to happen, but... Well... It's interesting. Withers gave us a second life, right? Withers gave us a second chance when we were reborn, and... This is, I guess... a true culmination of our past as the Dark Urge. I like that the Elder Brain reminded me of that. I totally forgot about my... I thought we were done with Balspawn, and I just like chucked it out of my brain, but... Yeah, we were the one that crowned it. We were the one that thought of all of this. It's like it is our past self's fault. So, yeah, I'm willing to do what needs to be done. This is our doing. And I will stop myself. Okay. And we have a save before that if you want to like experiment with other options. But I did not expect to become Illithid. Awesome. So thanks for hanging out. I extended for way longer than I expected because it's just so... And I don't know what to feel. I'm an Illithid. Please do not tell me if this is like reversible or some shit, because that's gonna be like too much for me. Like that would be too much. It's like sacrifice. I already chose to sacrifice myself, my previous form, and Jaheira again. I don't regret bringing Jaheira now, because for the second time, Jaheira was the one that did not judge a book by its cover. She was like, in a way, she has grown as well, right? Before she was all, oh no, Illithid, all must die, blah 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 blah. But now, again, her experience with Balspawn, the Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 Balspawn, informing her decision now to, give us a chance and then watch over us and protect us after that, and encourage us to keep living until we were able to defy our father. Well, Baal, defy all odds, cure ourselves of Balspawn curse. And then now Jaheira again, like no matter what form you take, you are Daisy Barnes. You were the one who defied your father. You were the one who stood against that. And this is our atonement in a way. Some may say we don't deserve it, some will say we do. And hey, we're still alive. That counts for something. And what's gonna happen with our relationship with Shadowheart? Who knows? Let's defeat the Elder Brain and find out.
Still alive, so that's progress.
So spicy. And I like that moment with Karlach also. It's a good thing we brought Karlach. Like, okay, Lae'zel would have had an interesting thing with Orpheus, I guess, but I'm attached to Karlach, and Karlach did bring it up again, like, I'm gonna die anyway. Just make me turn into Illithid. And that probably actually would have been a solution for Karlach, because Ceramorphosis, I would assume, takes precedent. No longer will she have that infernal heart, and in a way Karlach would live on as Illithid. But it's like, Karlach, you didn't want this, and I still have hope until the very end. Damon is still out there. All the friends we made along the way, all the infernal iron that we collected, it's gotta be for something. Karlach, you will live through this. And yeah, I like that. Oh right, it was me. It was us. We took the crown. We worked with Gortash and put it on that damn thing's brain. So yeah, that is a good reminder. That is a great reminder as a Balspawn player. So that also helped inform the whole sacrifice angle for me. Well, we're still alive. Come on. We can still fight. There's a silver lining to all this. Let's find out what happens tomorrow, same time. Thanks everyone. Thank you for being here. Apparently I extended to almost 8 hours. When I said, oh, I'm gonna make it a short stream and prepare, but nope. Said, oh, I'm gonna make it a short. As predicted, we were just like, come on. We had to continue. Alright. So, no one well, Daniel Wayne is... Well, people are playing Spider-Man 2 now, because that just got released. So, I hope they're having fun, but I don't really want spoilers, because I have to finish this. I'm gonna send you all over to Genie. We rated Genie before. Streamer from Australia. Super chill, super awesome streamer. And we've never rated her before, so I'll send you all... Wait, we sent over... We did. Wait, did we rate Genie before? I think we did. But Genie is now playing Medieval. Yeah, we did rate her before. And that's a pretty fun game for spooky season. But I hope to all have you here for the actual finale. I'll announce it and everything. Ukrainian district in Spider-Man 2? Huh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't finished Spider-Man 1, but eventually we will. But we're gonna focus on Baldur's Gate and all of that for now. So thanks everyone. For anyone who may be lurking, if you did enjoy this content and if you want to be here for the finale tomorrow/later, same time, please hit that follow button. It helps us out a lot. And if you wish to become part of the community, our Discord is open 24/7. I'm excited for the finale. I don't know how I'll be able to sleep, but we're gonna go. I did not expect these twists, and I am super excited for the end. And actually, I was worried that I wouldn't be excited for the finale. I felt like the game peaked on occasions already, but here we are. Siege of Baldur's Gate. Stakes are higher than ever, and we tried our best to resist. And it's just been very satisfying roleplay-wise so far. So, very great, very great. Thanks, everyone. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great one, and I'll see you for the finale later. Bye-bye.